Yahoo! Hi everybody, sorry to keep you waiting. My name is Antonio Strasser, captain of Prisma to and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is August 8th, 2025, and we're back with another space-tastic stream. Hope you're doing well. I got a little treat today, physically and virtually. Physically for me, virtually for you. Got a Pop-Tart. And we're gonna dive into some crazy incel parasocial VTuber craziness. I want to see this with my own eyes. I skimmed over it a little bit. I was like, oh my god, I need to show this to chat. So I guess this guy, I don't really know what exactly is going on. There's a certain subsect of like VTuber fans that are just very social. Feel like they need women to cater to them. I've never really understood this. It seems like maybe it's like a Eastern thing, but I wanna see it for myself because it is very interesting to say the least. I wanted to show you guys. So join me, will you? Oh. Okay. This one's about Shiori. I don't know. Get ready to cringe, I fear. Let's see.
Yes, I know I'm super late to this drama, and I know a majority of you don't care anymore, but you know what? I do, because I'm petty. So let's talk about Shiori. Shiori Novella is a member of Hololive Advent along with Narissa Ravencroft, Fuamoko, and Koseki Bijo. A core part of Shiori and a lot of Hololive members is a heavy focus on GFE content, short for girlfriend experience. This is largely due to its similarities with idol culture, which functions very similar to VTubing, since all Hololive members are idols at the end of the day. And in idol culture, they have strict rules, likewise with VTubing. A huge one is not interacting with males. I've already explained why VTubers openly interacting.
This, which I've already said many times that this is dumb. This concept also isn't that the VTuber that like it's like a Nazi or something?
With males is a bad thing in other videos, but for those of you who are new to the channel, I'll give you a brief reason as to why. Let's say you wanted to watch a history movie that's faithful to the events that's being portrayed. That's how it advertises itself, that's how it's presented, so naturally that's what you're going to expect when you watch it, right? Now imagine if suddenly, halfway through the movie, it became a science fiction movie. Anyone would rationally be upset about this because they didn't want to watch a science fiction movie. They came in to watch a historical film. I can already imagine a good chunk of you saying that it
Okay, but
wouldn't
this
be.
is like a person. Like it's not really the same, is it? It's like this is a person that is making content. And if it's not content that works for you anymore, you move on. You know what I mean? It sucks, but it's like what do you do? You know? Not that serious. Is that Gerard? Oh boy.
Issue for you, but for the people who actually wanted to watch a historical film, it would be a problem, and people do have a right to be upset about false advertising. We watch VTubers because we like seeing cute girls doing cute girly things, and sometimes you may do this with other cute girls. What
Oh, alright. Guess I should just graduate then.
We don't want to see is her flirting with or interacting with males because it detracts from the content that we are actually here for.
That is so incel behavior, dude. She can't even like. Was she even really flirting with Gerard? Like, I don't remember seeing it like any. I remember seeing clips, but I never saw like them flirting. I know Gerard is. He's a bit of a flirt, but that's just how he is. He's always flirting. He's a freak for that. And you gotta respect the hustle.
So people rightfully got upset when Shiori collabed with not one, but two males in the same week. I already know what you're typing away. Didn't you say in her debut stream to her?
Hey, back up.
Rightfully got upset when Shiori collabed with not one, but two males in the same week.
Here's my thing. So I remember when this was like going down. I remember people were like putting a clip of her saying like I'm gonna collab with whoever I want to collab with at the like her first stream, like her debut stream. So if you don't, if that bothers you, like I don't know what to tell you. Like this was here from the get go. You know what I mean?
I already know what you're typing away. Didn't you say in her debut stream to respect your collab choices?
But what's your response?
Yes, I know this.
Now, before I end stream, regarding collaborations, let me get close to your face. Is this good for you? I will be collaborating with friends and people who may be potential friends. Now, this is possibly quite rare, simply because I have to study people. I have to study characters to understand them. The more often you see them, the more likely they have reached friend status. But you will not really know unless I mention so. So please respect those around me, okay? You wish to be a good boy for me, don't you?
But why wait so long to do something like this? If she were to pull off,
Because she just said that she. I don't know what the actual reason is, but maybe she got like trust issues or something. Like she gotta do like I don't know 40 chess with them. She gotta figure out what's going on within their lives. I don't know if they're worthy of collabing with. I don't know. You know, to say this to like it's almost as if he thinks that like this is like some gotcha. It's like no, it's really not. Like I'm glad he addressed what I said. Like he caught me in the act, but like it wasn't. That's not really a gotcha.
an ER bitch and do a homo collab in under a year of her debut.
A what?
If she were to pull off an ER bitch and do a homo collab in under a year
What is this vocabulary? A homo collab.
of her debut, it wouldn't be as offensive. Not good by any means, mind.
She's collabing with a dude. Like, how is that I'm sorry, dude. If you get mad about that, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, I'm like eating a Pop Tart. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's really not offensive in the slightest. You know what I mean? This is the thing. Is like VTuber, like female VTuber fans of female VTubers get so butthurt when they talk to men. Meanwhile, a man talks to a woman, nobody gives a fuck. Why? Because y'all want to have like full control over this woman's like collabs and ultimately her autonomy, because you can't have control over a woman in real life because no woman wants to get with you. That's the end all be all.
But
Sorry.
we already tell you that she's not worth supporting from the get-go. But no, she waited 2 whole years to do a collab like this, and it becomes a lot more evil
Who
when you realize
cares?
that a certain someone who will not be named and is in no way connected to Shiori was a huge fan of NTR content. When Shiori was confronted
Not a self-report. I learned NTR. I learned about that recently. That's like cuckoldry, but it's like Japanese. I don't know why. Is there a difference? I don't know. Genuinely, I feel like y'all just want to be Japanese.
with any level of criticism or backlash for this, she did what a majority of women do, which is avoid all accountability and proceeded to mute the fans who are rightfully critical of her for this.
Because what accountability does she need to take? There's no accountability needed, dude.
Basically, when I reply to Flayon, anyone that trash talked him, I immediately muted. I'm not gonna block you. I'm just gonna mute you. You're not even gonna know.
Deleted comments on her videos criticizing her, and even went as far as to block day one novelites.
Because y'all act like she said a slur or something. All she did was talk with a dude, collab with a dude. Like, okay. It's really not that serious. It's not like they're gonna fuck, you know? And if they are, and if for some reason they did, like, oh well.
Her real supporters, mind you, for voicing their concerns. And of course, Shiori pulled off the classic female tactic, which
Getting a little sexist in here.
is doubling down and not learning a single thing, of course. This thumbnail really tells you all you need to know about Shiori. This is what she thinks of novelites. This is what she thinks of Hololive. This is what she thinks of idol culture. This is what she thinks of criticism. This is what she thinks of you. Now, I already know most of you are going to ignore every point I made and call me a parasocial incel chud for
Then I needn't say anything else.
caring this much, but keep in mind there were females and others who didn't even care that she collabed with a male, more so who she collabed
Look, there's female representation in the opinions. So that means it's right.
with specifically.
Wait. Them just saying happy birthday is engagement bait. Bro, that's their coworker.
Gerard is a member of Holostars, the male branch of Cover Corp, and I really wish we could end it right here, but there's a lot of dirt on this guy. The 3 main points of contention being purposely causing hate marketing by collabing with Hololive members and baiting responses from them, which he knows upsets their fans and only does it to stir up more attention for his dying channel.
It's sort of entertaining and also sad at the same time seeing all these reactions. Like I know these things exist. It's just so entertaining to me. Like they're actively trying to shut me down, and they're actively also trying to defend me for that. It's like it's so funny seeing all these things like fall into my lap. Like, oh my god, what is happening? I would just usually check on my Twitter.
I mean, he's a troll, you know what I mean? If it really was like a problem, I would think Cover would step in and be like, hey, too far, man. You know what I mean? If he was like making people feel uncomfortable, I think they would step in.
I just scroll down for a bit and oh my god, I can't believe individuals
I hope.
that are haters of mine are like telling me that tell me that, we don't want to give you attention or something like that. But you're actively doing the same thing. I have the privilege of doing whatever the fuck I want. And I have the privilege of interacting with them. And you're just there, a bystander, looking at all of this.
It's just those interactions that I've seen on Twitter. It's so entertaining for me. That's just like my drum. Sometimes I even bookmark them, like just to see, like, okay, so how far are these guys like fighting? Like, it's just like, okay, oh wow, it's just so interesting. It's just so interesting. You think that I'm like beyond that? No, Gerard is like above that. Well, yes, I shouldn't actually be giving these things attention, but hey, it's free tea. It's free tea. So your book, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the bookmark is there. Might as well. It's a thing. Like, let me see.
So being aware of like the media around you will actually get you to the results of where you are. So this is the type of thing that's called hate marketing. Like a bunch of my name trends a lot, but not in a good way for some reason. Like my name is just there, but in wrong ways.
You're also contributing to my growth. Did you know that?
He himself admitted that he got in because a certain someone who will not be named told him exactly what to say in the interviews.
I wouldn't have made it past that because without someone's help. So I had an insider. I had an insider in Hololive. I had an insider. I had a spy in Hololive. Do you guys know that? I have a spy. Yes, and that person helped me in the interview. I asked for help.
That's not like really damning. I mean, if you fulfill like a certain thing that Hover wants you to fulfill and you're doing it, which it seems like he is. I mean, if HoloLive really had a problem with it, they would have probably been like, all right, you got to get out of here, I feel like this is a nothing burger.
For help from a fellow tab to like, give me tips. Come on, give me, oh my god, come on, it's like the
But I'll give you guys the general gist of it. I asked for like tips, like
What's up,
what do I
Titus?
do, what do I say, and everything. And do you guys know who it is? Okay.
And the cherry on top of it all, associated with former doxer Depressed Nosagi, which leads into a deeper rabbit hole we don't have time for, but TLDR Depressed Nosagi, which leads into a deeper rabbit hole.
Oh, they're having
we don't have
mid-off.
time for, but TLDR, he had a Patreon where he sold various VTuber doxes, including several from HoloLive.
PewDiePie also saying Depressed Nusagi was selling Hololive docs info on his Patreon and still has videos.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
And his members only on YouTube and post an image of apparently his Patreon.
I don't know if that's
here,
true,
and you
but
go to the final
crazy if
tier,
true.
You can see the final bullet point there says exclusive forbidden knowledge videos, which could be what is being alluded to.
Great start to your debut.
Oh, so there's not actual proof that that's happening. It's just alleged. Okay.
So please respect those around me, okay?
Say whatever the fuck you want about unicorns, but it's a fact that we are the backbone of the VTuber scene. And without us, it wouldn't be as nearly successful as it is now. Do you think the stupid feminists and simps that love owning incels actually watch the streams?
Yes. I know a lot of girlies that watch Shiori. Trust. It's no doubt that I will say a lot of straight dudes are like fans of this content. I'm not taking that away from you, but there are a lot of lonely lesbians. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. There are many such cases. Shout out to the lonely lesbians. We see you. You're great. All right. I don't understand. Like, listen. It's not that serious.
Do you think any of them were there for the debut stream? Do you think a single one bought
Yes.
merch? Do you think a single
Yes.
one of them were even a member? Do you think
Yes.
any of them are still watching her because of this? I
Yes.
already know that you know the answer to all of these questions.
And the answer is
you know
yes
what's
to all of
even
them.
funnier? She's still doing mail collabs, and she's even raiding their streams just to further
Oh, it's like, what? Who cares?
rub salt on the wounds of the losers who still watch her content.
Hello, everyone! I almost said Shiori senpai, but Shiori senpai is not my senpai. What the heck? Hello, Shiori. Why? Hello, Novelites.
Crazy. Yo! Novelites! Welcome! Holy shit, Shiorin! Welcome! Thank you for the raid, bro! Thank you! Welcome.
Can I tell you I'm leaving before I leave? Where's
Welcome, welcome, welcome! ¿Cómo están? Hola!
Believe it or not, I actually don't enjoy making videos of HoloLive members since I'm quite fond of a majority of them, even Shiori at one point. But shit like this is completely unacceptable, and no way in fuck any self-respecting guy would continue watching this shit. It's honestly a shame to see how
Well, then
hard...
don't. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, just then don't watch it. You know, like no one's like Clockwork Oranging you. Is that Clockwork Orange? No one's like prying your eyes open and making you watch it. I don't understand getting so hellbent. And I know part of it is just like content brain, but like this is such a nothing burger for content brain. I feel like most people do not look at this and be like, you know. See, the thing is like you look at other other female VTubers that regularly collab with male VTubers, and it's just like not an issue. Like people don't get this butthurt over everything, you know. I want to make a big hoopla over it, and it's not that serious. Yeah, you really like the whole concept of this is you were upset because a woman is collabing with men, and I understand you feel like you have this this ownership over a relationship with a woman, but that's the problem. That's the problem, is that and to give this person credit, I will say this, like, calls it GFE. I've not heard, I've only heard of like Menhera. Maybe there's a difference. I don't know. Um, Apologies for being uncultured. But I feel like if you, when it boils down to it, this is an unhealthy dynamic in the first place. And it's not Shiori's fault. It's not any one singular person's fault. People buy into it, right? It's not something that I really like. I'm not a big fan of this type of content in general, and hence I don't really watch. I know of Shiori, she seems very sweet. I don't have any issue with her. There's no beef. It's just not my type of content. But all my love to Shiori. I'm sure she's cool. I just, it's just not for me. The same way as, you know, because I'm gay, right? To put it in a perspective, you know, BFE, I'm guessing is what it would be called. Content doesn't really do it for me either, you know. I don't mind the fan service, you know. We do a little fan service. But I feel like it's just not a problem for me personally. If you know a woman collabs with the man, multiple men, you know, at the end of the day, like, I feel like it's just it's really not serious. You know, there are always going to be other creators that do the same thing that you want Shiori to do. And if she's decided after 2 years that she doesn't really want to go that route anymore, that's her prerogative, you know. People make changes in their content to fit their own desires, right? That is a big reason why, you know, burnout happens, right? You hear a lot about content creators going through burnout, and a lot of it happens to be because of doing the same thing or doing something that they don't want to do, right? And those two things can or cannot be simultaneous. Simultaneous. It really is up. It depends, right? But I feel like this is just really wanting to have control over a woman that you feel entitled to. And I don't know what to tell you. It seems like she doesn't want to be controlled like that. which I don't think anybody does.
Live English has fallen and how they continue to degrade and degrade with each gen. And with recent news, it's only gonna get worse.
I think I'm on like I'm leaning personally. I lean towards. I would say I thinks. I lean on the ace spectrum, and that is where I'm at.
Again, I know I'm
What's wrong with that? Dunking on this girl because she's asexual? Like, who cares? Again, don't watch her then. I don't like what was that? What was the sneak?
late to all of this, but I really needed to get this out for my own sake, and not to mention a majority of YouTube seems to be on
Therapeutic
Shiori's
for
side,
them.
so we gotta give them a bit of pushback. Thanks for watching till the end, and make sure to subscribe and like the video because each of them get highlighted when I say them. I also live stream occasionally, so check those out when I'm live. We have a great time there. You
Did I say
when I
America
them.
first?
I also live
He got chatter saying America first. That's crazy.
stream occasionally, so check those out when I'm live. We have a
Isn't that like a dog whistle? Crazy. Wild. Well, Targaryen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hope you're doing well. Alright. That's crazy. He interviewed the Nazi Miku VTuber? Okay. That's crazy. Okay, and then I saw this one too. I guess Nimi Nightmare announced that she's getting married, which shouts out. Happy for you, girl. But I think he's gonna have an issue with that.
helped hide a body? I cannot be held accountable for what happens.
You know, this and the next video are topics that have been mentioned before but never got the full attention that they deserve. And with recent news, I now have an excuse to fully talk about them. So let's start with Nimi.
It's probably gonna be the last one we watch because I want to play some Danganronpa. But what is this cropping?
Nimi Nightmare is an indie VTuber who came completely out of nowhere and has never streamed before and definitely not for a major corporation. Her content now largely focuses on her being a cute girl playing games and occasionally doing it with other cute girls, but she was originally known for ASMR videos under the name of Lemon Leaf, which remnants of this is still up on Nimi's channel, and the original account is also still up, although it has obviously been abandoned, but you can tell what type of audience she was aiming for with these types of videos.
Do we have a visitor? Come on in, sweetheart. Ada, what a surprise.
Although Nimi isn't directly GFE, you can easily make the argument that elements of GFE are still present in her content, not to mention that at least 90% of her active fans came from either her ASMR videos or her other previous endeavors. I mention all of this because it adds very, very important context to her latest announcement, which
I don't even know what this game is called, but it's that game that I always see the content. Is it just like a joke at this point? Like I always see these MFs playing the same damn game. This shit don't even look fun. It looks like shitty geometry dash, but like 3D.
Out during the middle of arguably the biggest VTuber controversy of the year, and yes, I will get to it eventually, trust the plan, that she was getting married.
Little lore drop. This might be an unexpected thing for me to announce, but I'm getting married.
Yay! Good. We're so happy. We love that. What's wrong with that? Don't you want people to be happy? Is it like what?
Alongside streaming, having a family of my own has always been a dream of mine. I don't usually talk about my personal life, but it's something that's important to me. and it'll come up sooner or later. So I wanted to go ahead and tell you. As long as there are people cheering for me, I'll keep streaming and trying my best to make you laugh. Thank you for supporting me always, and I hope to keep VTubing through every stage of my life, even when I'm a grandma. So if you're along for the ride with
Period.
me, I appreciate you so much.
Now, although she was getting a majority of support from females and cucks alike, there were a few
Am I a cuck for wishing happiness on a woman? First of all, I'm gay, so I don't know where that comes into it. Pick a struggle. Woman or cuck. There's no other option.
who were
The two genders, woman or cuck.
against it, and of course they were greeted with the usual parasocial incel chud type remarks.
I need you viewers to realize something. Y'all who think like this, obsessing over the pure virgin idol trope in VTubing, are getting mad enough to call him an e-bot. That's not the case. First of all, 3 likes, like you're cherry picking. Oh, I love welcome to idol culture, tourist. They love that word. Welcome to idol culture, tourist.
But you want to know the reality of the situation that no one wants to admit? Nimi's channel is going to take a massive toll in terms of support.
Okay, let's fact check this. This was 2 weeks ago. I assume she's put out some bangers in the meantime. Let's check it out. Okay, she's still streaming. People seem to forget that it stands for virtual, not virgin. True. Okay, she's her views definitely waver from video to video. I don't think that she really took a major hit. I mean, like she got 3D outfit reveal, 202K views. Very good. 104K views. I mean, I'm certainly not getting 104K views per live, so I would say like she's doing pretty all right. Yeah, she's doing all right. $78K views. She fell off. No, it's like girl. Again, it's really I think it's okay. I think she's gonna be all right.
Now, I have to clarify myself. Do I think she's going to fall off completely? No. But a significant amount of her real fans aren't going to stick around for much longer. The harsh truth is that
I honestly, I'm sure she will lose some. I won't say that she's not gonna lose anybody. I think she will definitely lose people like you. But I think that was also a calculation that she was willing to make when she made that post. I feel like you act like she did not consider the potential pushback that she would get for making a post about announcing to get married. If she's like a foolish woman who has no ability to think for herself. I'm pretty sure if I could guess, I don't know what Nimi's brain is like. I've never been in there. But I would say personally I'd like to think she probably made that analysis before she made that post, like, okay, I'm probably gonna get a little pushback from a certain group of people, you know, for the past year and a half, ever since a faithful day, a faithful February 2024, I've been very, very conscientious about the things that I post on Twitter because I know that tweets can and will leave their target audience. I have learned this the hard way. And it is something that I always consider, right? I consider this because I want that smoke, you know what I mean? I'm a tiny little baby VTuber, you know, in comparison to Nimi. So I know if I were to announce something like that, I would have to weigh out the consequences. But also, I feel like my community would be super supportive if I was like, "Hey, I'm getting married." I'm not at this point in time. My life is not that put together currently, but I would like to think people would be watch my content despite a husband at some point. I mean, that's the goal. I hope people know that. Yeah, I hope people know that I don't plan on being manless forever. If you're going into my content, probably be pissed if you get a husband. Damn. I mean, listen, I feel like nothing would change. I'd still be a whore if I had a husband, you know. I'd still be flirting around and shit. Obviously with my husband. And I'm sure this person would say that I'm cucking for that. As far as I'm concerned, they're not in a relationship with me or with anyone as far as I know. That's why they're upset. But maybe they are. Maybe and if they are, I'm happy for them.
Unicorns and Gachkoi carry VTubing on their back.
What is a unicorn? Because I've only ever heard that because I'd be envious. Well, there's plenty of love to go around. Trust. Because anytime I've heard unicorn, I thought it was like, isn't unicorn like a some type of thing, or is that a different thing? I'm uncultured. I'm sorry. I'm a tourist.
Longer. The harsh truth is that unicorns and
Hold on. They give a
real fans
definition.
aren't going to stick around for much longer.
Like one
The
second.
harsh truth is that
Unicorn is a term for a certain subset of VTuber fans that don't like the VTubers they watch interacting with people that are a different gender than the VTuber. Y'all got a term for this? Y'all gotta pick a different term because that's already being used. I'm pretty sure unicorn means like a queer person that's being invited into a threesome. Am I wrong? Isn't that what that is? So y'all gotta come up with a different term because I feel like that's already being used. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know?
unicorns and
What is this? Gachikoi? And it describes intense, obsessive, and romantic-like feelings a fan develops for their idol. Well, then why is there a term for everything? True. Okay, well that I think you just need help. I think. Sorry.
Gachkoi carry VTubing on their backs. VTubing would not reach the level of cultural relevance if it wasn't
That's me. Oh my god.
for their hardcore dedication for their
Bro, what in the... Oh lord. You know what? More love to you.
Oshis. Who do you think builds a majority of the shrines dedicated to them?
The shrine. I got like 3 things on it. I mean, no offense. I don't want you know this person's not involved. I don't know why they don't get this. have a weak. That's fine. I feel like for me, I never want to perpetuate this like idea of like I belong to one person, right? I'm for the people. You know, this is a democracy. I'm I'm Antonius Drossera, public property. Um but that's me on the stream. Um Sometimes I do talk about my personal life, you know, I talk about dating, I talk about various things because I feel like it's stuff that, you know, is part of my life and stuff that I want to share because I know that it may potentially help somebody as a queer person. I think having talking about things like that is important in order to further help people who may not have that, right? Public property, that's a totally different level of cake.
Who do you think sends a majority of the super chats?
I will agree. I will agree that probably a lot of the majority, if not a lot of the fan bases of these women are straight males that may be somewhat enamored. But I mean that's fair, right? Um I think it is how it works. I mean, listen, I got big boobs. Not gonna pretend like the big boobs don't do anything for me, you know. Um, I know that you guys have said a lot this summer that you love the boobs out, and who am I to deny the boobs from the people? What type of underground crime king would I be? But at the same time, I also understand the thing that I have always maintained is that as a male VTuber, I believe that my boundaries, if I were a woman, are more respected than if I were a female VTuber, just on average. I'm not saying that y'all wouldn't be different, but also being a female VTuber brings different audience, right? Being any type of VTuber brings different audience. I think one thing that I've noticed though is that fans of male VTubers tend to be a little bit more respectful of boundaries. That's just my observation. Um, that's my my Aristotle observation. My philosophical observation. Um, I do feel that at least some of that is true. Maybe not for every case, but I have noticed that when, you know, I'll give you a good example. I remember, I think it was last year. Um, uh, Uamoko, the Hollow Twins, the Dog Girls. I remember I don't remember which one it was, but there were people that were making jokes about, you know, because they're twins and they both exist. Um, there were people that were making jokes about one of them being like a like a schizophrenic hallucination, like as if one of them didn't exist, that like one of the twins was just hallucinating the other one, um which is pretty weird. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's a crazy thing to say about like a person. Y'all know how I feel about twins. I think the twin thing is a little interesting, I'll just say that. But like twins do exist, and to say like one of them is like a hallucination is, I probably, if I were a twin, I probably wouldn't like that. And they very rightfully were like, hey, this makes us feel uncomfortable. We don't like these jokes. They feel hurtful, and maybe they're coming from like a lighthearted place, but it just feels very uncomfortable hearing that my twin is actually not real and it's just a hallucination. Like that feels reasonable. And there were multiple people that were like, there were times when I was wishing to have a twin for various. That's crazy. That's crazy. um, but it's just it's crazy. Like to be getting mad over someone wanting to set a barrier like that is weird. It's weird. I don't like this concept of like VTubers can't establish any boundaries whatsoever. They can't like have any dictation over what their content is, especially after you calling crazy, you crazy. I'm a little crazy.
Who do you think a majority of the average viewers even are? I'll tell you right now, it's not the females, it's certainly not the cucks, although, yes,
It's not the cucks?
they do participate in the previous actions I mentioned, but 99% of them are not willing to go as far for them as your average.
99 is crazy. It's 9. I'll give it up to you that it's probably more like 60, 70. It's not 99.
Unicorn whale. Why do you think Hololive mogs 90%?
Marine. Marine, like Osho Marine is like, she's equal opportunity. Like, I'm pretty sure, isn't she bi? I've heard that woman monologue about the stuff she would do with women. You know what I mean? That woman, she bi, dude. First of all, so I know there's a lot of lesbians out there that are like, let me give me some of that horny pirate. I'm gay, dude, and I love Horny Money World. Is that what it's called? I love that song. That's a fire song. She got some bangers, dude. And also I've spoken many times about Suisei. I love Suisei. Suisei is like my Lady Gaga of VTubers. For real, for real. I love Suisei. Pekora, I feel like she's got some female fans too. Oh, you got Kuzaha on here? Well, that's a man, first and foremost. Flave is there. They're like the boy group. They're like are they K-pop idols or are they J-pop idols? I don't know for sure. I think they're they're K-pop because it's a Korean flag. My bad. Corone. I know Yuri likes Corone. So that's a gay man. You know what I mean?
Of VTubers. Why do you think they still dominate over Niji Sanji, FaZe Connect, and almost every indie?
Okay, first of all, bringing up FaZe Connect in this conversation is crazy because no shade to FaZe Connect, but like it's not like they're not on the same level. I could not name you anybody. I know what's her name, Pippa Pig, Pippa last name. She's like the bunny one. I know her. I see her all over the timeline. I don't know anybody else. No disrespect, but just like, let's put it into perspective here. The big three as of like last month before the V Shoujo stuff went down was V Shoujo, Niji, and Hollow. Like point blank period.
Because they understand this better than anyone else, and they know how to appeal to the real fans with a majority of their talents. I know there's a few duds in Hololive, but there's a clear reason why
You
Regloss
duds. That's so disrespectful, dude.
or even Justice is nowhere near as popular as your average JP. On top of all of this, we don't really need to know about
Winter Moon,
this.
thank you for the follow. Welcome
I
to the
can tell you
crew.
right now that a
Your name
majority
any
of us
VTubers?
understand
I didn't
there's
even
less
know
than
it's something
1%
big.
chance of
Honestly, it's still a niche. It's I feel like I'm sure if you saw pictures, you would probably recognize some. Iron Mouse, Gargura, Vox Akuma, Shoto. Those are all big. Although Gargura graduated.
actually getting with our Oshi. But a core part of VTubing that a majority of people tend to forget is that the delusion is part of the magic. Obviously, Nimi is a real person who has been in this relationship for.
I mean, sure, I agree with that, but also like, if you don't feel like, I'm gonna say this right now, all right, and maybe this makes people mad, but like, I am a real person, right? There is a person sitting here behind the screen, and if you feel that I'm like not a real person, and if you treat me like I'm not a real person, I don't really want you in my community. You know what I mean? Like, because at the end of the day, I have feelings. I have things that I'm comfortable and uncomfortable with, and I will tell you if I'm uncomfortable. But I feel like it's really frustrating when people think that like they can dictate what people do with their content. Because at the end of the day, we're still content creators. I get that there's a parasocial aspect to it that's more prevalent than other content creators, but at the end of the day, you know, this is also why this is, I mean, I'm not Nimi, but if you are a VTuber that's in an agency and then you leave an agency, you are, I mean, there's probably some level of like creative freedom that you want to have that you may not have had in an agency. And that's all I'm gonna say, because I don't want to like go too deep into Nimi's history. I don't recognize any of them. I only watch random VTubers on Twitch with this little as possible. Period. Well, appreciate the support.
For God knows how long, but on screen we see an ideal and beautiful anime girl entertaining us. For a brief moment, we can forget about the annoyances of 3D PD and relish in the perfection of 2D. But then they do shit like this and remind us why bitches ain't shit. I quite frankly don't understand the constant urge to break kayfabe as an indie, but it's such a common issue now that it's getting ridiculous. It's as if they forgot the appeal of VTubing in that it's an anime girl streaming and playing games. We don't need these immersion breaks because VTubing is not the same as traditional streaming. Imagine if you're watching an anime and then suddenly out of nowhere,
Even just that there's agency for VTubers is a crazy idea to me. Yeah, it is crazy. I've talked to people outside of the VTubing sphere that are like, that's insane. And honestly, when I first got into VTubing, I was like, that's insane. But also that was kind of how I was introduced. There are a lot of people in the VTuber space that are like fans that like strictly only watch agency VTubers. It's a very big thing. There is somewhat of like you feel more comfortable watching people in an agency because you feel that they have more of a bedside manner, right? There's you know, if something is wrong, they've been vetted so that they can't get like canceled, right? I don't have that kind of thing. You know, who I am is who I am. You can trust that I'm real, genuine, and not problematic, but all we got is the trust, you know what I mean? There's no background check. There's no verification. I mean, I can sit here and tell you that I'm a decent person, but there are many indie VTubers who have been like, I'm a good person, and then they end up not being. So I try not to just like say too much on that because I don't want to come off as disingenuous.
Where the characters turn to the camera, stare you dead in the face, and say, I am a cartoon, and I am voiced by this person. There's no real need for it to happen, and it ultimately breaks away from what we're all here for. Seeing a cute anime girl doing cute anime girl things. I'm sure the females and cucks will stick around for a little bit, but they'll eventually move on to the next big thing to happen and completely forget about Nimi. It's kind of a common pattern with these types.
So rude.
An argument to forget about Nimi. It's kind of a common pattern.
It's like it's as if you're devaluing like the other things, everything that she's like talented at, just because she like says one thing about her personal life. It's suddenly like, oh no, she everything else is out the door. Any covers that she's ever done, any like ASMR role play or whatever, because she seems like she does some of that. Any streams, any clips that you laughed at, it's just like, no, she's a talentless hag, according to you. Like that, I'm not saying that you're saying that, but like it kind of comes across that way. Like she just, there's it doesn't matter to you because she opened up about her private life. And it's like, can you not just like, if it bothers you so much, just like, I don't know. Not like she's talking about it every single day. She said it once. When Yanners publicly announced that she had a boyfriend, she was congratulated in the comments, but her viewership and subscription numbers dropped. The incident taught me that a lot of these congratulations are virtue signaling. Well, that's unfortunate.
Pattern with these types. Although there is an argument to be had over who's the bigger cuck, the remaining naplings or Nimi's fiance, Nimi has probably been with him for a certain amount of time.
You don't even know this man, dude, and you're questioning if he's a cuck. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Like, you don't know this man. It's crazy too because anytime somebody uses that word like unironically, it's always the dudes that have no relationship of their own. Like, and it's crazy to me. It's very incel behavior. I don't know if this guy is an incel or what. But like, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. It really is.
Time, but I can't imagine how little respect he has for himself considering the nature of Nimi's past content and the fans she was previously catering to.
Come on in, sweetheart.
Not to mention
also, it's not even the same VTuber persona. Like, she's not even using that one anymore. So to compare the two is crazy, as if you can't have a switch up between personas. Like, what are we doing?
A few other things about Nimi's character.
So there's no baby changing station in the men's room? This subway station needs to give
Oh no. Oh no. Is she gonna get the woke treatment? Are they gonna get mad at her for being woke?
Dads need to change diapers too.
Good fucking luck, bro.
I mean, that's true. That's what, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? My dad changed my diaper when I was a baby, probably. But that's a weird thing to like. I'm gonna call my dad. Dad, did you change my diaper ever? He'll be like, why are you calling me for this? You think dads don't change diapers? Is that what's going on? We think that's a female trait? Bro, it's dookie. It's called co-parenting. I guess you wouldn't know.
I love my girlfriend, and I'm totally fine with dudes jacking off to pictures of her on the internet.
But the remaining naplings are willingly paying for
I
her.
totally wouldn't. Well, that's I don't think anybody wants to do that.
Wedding and baby expenses. So I'll leave it up to you guys to decide.
I don't understand you young people. Instead of talking in private, you involve everyone
Exactly. But I feel like you made that decision knowing that you wouldn't have kids. So it's a little different.
business while waking up all the neighbors.
We didn't wake up everyone.
Yes, you did. I've been listening for several minutes now.
What the fuck is
I'm
this?
recording this shit. It's Colden.
I want to be in the video too.
Steven, or whatever your name is, it's a bit embarrassing that you come here with your funny
What are we
out-of-the-way
watching
car
right
where your
now?
woman has just left another man's bed.
A big lesson you guys should take away from this is to never date or interact with girls that are pursuing or currently have a large social media presence.
Again, this feels very like the lack of introspection is not lost on me.
Especially if she has majority male followers, because she will pander to them.
Hard to say what was first, if me not wanting kids or me hating them.
More than you if you don't stand your ground enough with her. That's your red pill for the day. You know, it's moments like these
He said it. He said the thing.
that remind me that women in general are far better under strict rules and management, and how the second you give them any amount of freedom, they don't know what the fuck to do with it and only go on a downhill path. Nimi Nightmare, whether
That I knew that was like, I didn't expect him to say it because he's been like dodging it. I knew that's what he felt, but to hear it said is like, it's like an iron rod being just like permeated through my cerebral cortex. like it just it instilled something within me that just made me like shrivel up into a raisin for a split second. Like I just and I know he genuinely believes it is the thing. It's like this belief that like women should be held under strict lock and key. It's like, let the girlies do what they do. Because at the end of the day, if you want to live like this trad wife lifestyle, great. But it's 2025, man. We don't do that collectively anymore, and I think we're better for it. You know, women are not going to be happy with you being this like controlling and manipulative. It's just not, it's not going to happen.
intentionally or not, has certainly opened the floodgates for more of these tourist hoes to further pollute the once original and pure image of VTubing and turn it from something that was once unique and original into basic bitch streaming. At least in the western indie side, because the majority of the JPs do keep it consistent, although there's a few cracks here and there.
My name is Oscar. I'm a single mom VTuber from Japan.
I already know this video is going to receive
A lot of people like MILFs, so I don't know what the problem is there.
tons of hate comments and dislikes from people who ignore every point I made, like in my Shiori video.
Well, good. I already watched that one, so that's good. I feel like I addressed at least most of the points that he brought up with, and you know, but I'm sure he'll call me like a raging homo feminist or something. I don't know. If he were to watch my stream, my VOD, which, you know, I guess I guess that is I'm saying it because I've been called it before, and it's like, yeah, I'm gay, and I support women. I support women's rights and women's wrongs. Period.
But I hope at least a few of you can understand where we're coming from and why we aren't personally going to watch Nimi's content anymore. It's a bit redundant.
I understand it. I bet there's a term for it. Yeah, I'm sure there's a term that he would use, but I think that would get him in trouble. No, I understand it. I just don't agree. You know? Like I see I hear you. Your words have been received. I just don't agree. You know what I mean? Like I've sat here last like hour. Has it been an hour? Yeah, it's been about an hour. You know, I hear you. I just don't agree. And I feel like I've done a pretty decent job at responding.
For me to say, but it is disheartening to see VTubing becoming bastardized more and more each video I make. Never stop gatekeeping. As I mentioned earlier in the video, there's another certain event that happened at the same time, and it involves the death of a large VTuber organization, and I cannot tell you how excited I am to talk about their downfall.
I quit VShojo today.
What's up, Susu?
美少女辞めます今日。はい。31日予定でしたけど。
This was a crazy moment.
I quit. You're telling me you could have paid me?
そういうことです。
Then where is it? Where is it? I want it now.
But that'll have to be for another time, as I'm going to dedicate a whole series to their downfall. So make sure to subscribe.
You're excited. Oh yeah, you're going to Otakon. Are you just going as you? Are you dressing up? What you doing? This is so. This is just so. On your way there, oh hell yeah! Have so much fun. I've heard Otakon is really fun. I've had some mutuals that go, and it's fucking awesome. This guy, man, this guy is so. Oh, he doesn't like Rikigaki. Interesting. Thought he would like Gaki, but maybe not. Yeah, he seems like in a Pokemon shirt and Pokemon Crocs, period. Get you some. You know what's crazy? Grinder is crazy at cons. That's all I'm gonna say. Grinder goes crazy at cons. This guy is just unfortunate. I don't know what to say. Like, women be VTubers and let them do what they want to do. That's what I feel. Yuta from JJK. Oh, I love Yuta. Love Yuta. My baby boy. Do I even want to finish this? I don't know if there's anything left to it. I feel like he's just closing it out.
You're telling me you could have paid me?
Well, no, but it counts.
Then
Maybe somebody will know.
Because we're going fully off the brakes for these next few videos. Follow me to.
Okay.
And if you hate me, then I am sorry my love's too much for you.
I don't know, man. VTubers are great, and female VTubers should have the right to control the content that they make and what they say. I don't know about Grinder though, because I'm going with my sister. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is this your first con? Baby's first con? Yeah, maybe not. It's with your sister. Last year? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, cons are definitely better when you're with a person. I feel like if you have if you have someone to go with, it's definitely better. I feel like when I go to a con, it's just me. Like I have mutuals that I meet up with, but like the like walk of shame going to meet up with people, like you're like, oh god. I don't think anybody really cares, but like I always feel so like self-conscious because it's like it's your inner best friends. Ooh, the girlies. Hell yeah. Who knows though? You might meet somebody. You might meet a hot stud with with hairy legs. You might find him. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is what I've always said about cons is everybody at cons has something in common. And it's that we're all weebs. We're all filthy anime degenerates. We'll see. I'm going for 2 days, so better chance. Hell yeah. Saturday's the day. That's always the day. Do they have a rave? I don't know if that's your thing, but raves are a good time. I remember I went to a rave. Worries. Good luck, Suja. Have so much fun. You're gonna have a blast. I remember I went to a rave and I saw two guys. I'm not going to that, that's fair. I went to a rave once and I saw two people just like having full on coitus. And I was like, oh, okay. Didn't know it was that kind of shindig. But, okay. I really just like, I looked over and I was like, oh, okay. Anyway. Dude, I'm freezing. Did all the pent up AC in the last like 2 days just like come up? Alright. I want to donk in my rompas. I know we were gonna play Spyro today too, but I wanted to react to the incel VTuber moment. Hope you enjoyed that. I did. I had fun. My closing argument that I think I will always champion female VTubers and just VTubers in general having autonomy on the content that they make and the community that they cultivate, because that is what they should have every right to do. And if it's seen as a brand risk, well, then it's a brand risk. But it's not to say that you can't have an issue with it. You know, it's a free country, do whatever you want. But to get so up in arms to make a whole video about it is, it's a little weird to me. Like, you ain't gotta do all that. It's not that serious. Just move on and watch somebody else. Making this whole like, we need to gatekeep VTubing. It's like, okay, well, there's always gonna be people who feel that way that you can watch, and that's that on that. But I feel like the majority of people the majority of people who watch VTubers, at least in the West, I can't speak for the East. At least in the West, have a feeling of, you know, wanting to support their fave with whatever they do in their life. And I think that's good. You know, you should support them. You should be happy for what they do in their life and what they're accomplishing, you know? So yeah. Yep. Anyway, I am going to play Danganronpa Chapter 3. We're starting at the beginning of the chapter, which I think is great. Because hopefully no one will be confused unless they come in halfway through the stream. I'm freezing. I need to get like a blanket or something. I guess catch up on okay. Changing my stuff. Hope everybody's doing all right today. Happy Friday. Good day. It's a good day to be ad gay. All right. Whoa. Okay. So we are back in chapter 3 of Danganronpa. It's a killing game. There's a bunch of people trapped in a school and they're being forced to murder each other, basically. That's the gist. I know I shouldn't cry.
But I've had enough.
Oh, okay, she's talking.
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
No, girl. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Lay's donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, god of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Playing is, you know, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Whoa. Is that Chidori? Chapter 3, a next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. I hate when I say good. No, that's fine. You can say goodbye. Well, good night. You can say it. You can say, you can say it. I just didn't appreciate the like saying the stream was like unbearable. But I hope you sleep well. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. Night.
See you later.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So it's just the 7 of us, then.
It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Oh yeah, his bro died. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished. Nothing he could do about it. Can't imagine what it must have done to him. I think you can imagine a little bit. You kind of just did.
I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's
Yeah.
like
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? Society grows, so does its perversion.
Well, I mean, there's been a couple instances of violence in here. I argue competition and maybe a little discrimination. And maybe a little bit of victimization. And also perversion.
In which case, our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Hmm?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon catgirl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King. And... What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Oh god.
Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yeah, this place is amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
Eh, if she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Come on! You gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh, shut up. Oh my god. We were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright, I wonder what's open now. Get all the rooms open here. I wonder if that art room is open. With the nurse. Oh. Ah, it's open. I guess now we can get in here too. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? Monokumako written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Refrigerator. I must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. They got the Kobe bags up in there. The normal trash can. Nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Okay. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge. There's something I can really do about it. We do a little hop. Oh, I guess it's because it's like simulating walking when I move. It's like the bobbing. I'm gonna guess that the second floor on this side is open. It was barred before. Oh, okay, never mind. Then the third floor? Kinda weird. You'd think that they'd open up the rest of the second floor first, but yes, I guess not.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. Only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Wonder indeed. Kind of exciting. Third floor of Host Peak Academy. What we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Oh, there's a fourth floor? Guessing this area will be the scene of the murder.
Getting tired of this.
Get another metal plate. I guess I shouldn't expect to find an open window anywhere. No, you should not. Ba-dum. I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess this is me just getting used to being here, huh? Okay, it's a pretty empty feeling. Do we ever even go to class? It feels like we have not once been in a class. Despair Squadron.
So in the end.
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. Escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. You do that, girl. It's like everywhere else, the windows in this classroom are blocked off with pieces of metal. That's what I just said. Okay, well, I just want to check. Well, at least I got a coin. What do you do with those coins, anyway? That's for me to know and you to find out. But I do know. Despair Squadron. I'm gonna make it out of here alive. I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Monokuma. Knowing what time it is doesn't really help me at all. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess it's on this floor too. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try and forget about it. Leopard print walls. Craziness. Good golly. What is this room? Like a target practice room? Oh, it's like a rec room. So this is a recreation room. That's right. A place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this.
Well, no normal school would. It has a fellow shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
She is really just like she has become complacent. She's just, which is funny because she's like probably the one who would be the least complacent, being like the rich girly. You know, she would be like after a chat yesterday, I went to turn my laptop to do some Blender art. I was stuck on the black-white Dell screen, and I'm like, are you going to load Windows? Is this a sign not to dip a toe in the screen? No! Evil. I hope it figures itself out. Oh, there we go.
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there. Allow me to expound.
No need.
We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the Swimsuit Max.
So then...
And you will be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
Is the world outside, like, in disarray or something. What he just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. You're able to do that super southern accent that sounds like mumbling because it's so slurred. I think so. This of despair. Really? What the exit? Hopeful Peak. These monitors really are everywhere. There's not much point in worrying about it. Okay. This Shogi? I know Shogi from Hunter x Hunter. Wait, no, this is Othello. I didn't see it. That's the one where you like have you like capture the colors and then you flip them. That's a terrible explanation, but you like put the little daubs down and then they like flip when you sandwich your colors between the other person's. That one's fun. I have that one on the Clubhouse 51. I should play that on stream sometime. Clubhouse 51 sounds erotic. Yeah, I could have explained that better. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Where are these coins even coming from? Wait, what is this? There's a table here. Kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Okay, that was really unnecessary. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same again. Pool table. Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Chair. Firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. No, it doesn't. It looks hella uncomfortable. Billiards. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? I don't know if y'all will be around here long enough for you to worry about monthly updates. Looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? It's just for decoration or something. Monthly comics. The beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Wait, there's still another... There's another Othello. A table. Bro needs to go to Tafa's webtoon for that. Doesn't have a phone! Wait, this is the same one, my bad. Just different angle. EE. Oh, what's up, Yoko?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Whoa. First glance, this looks like any normal art room. Nothing about it seems off, or multiple things.
Well, well, look at this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D,
But figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Sharanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Sharanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. See, well, good luck with that. This is a statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing or whatever. Oh lord. It's a locker. Thanks, Makoto. But it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Did you look? It's a Venus statue. Yup, definitely very art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Those are my drawings. Those were my drawings. Oops. No. Oh, do the monitor, you fuck. I'm literally pointing upwards. Okay. Alright, I'm over it. Never mind. Forget about it. Hey, that's me! Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Even here, there's a surveillance camera. I should just ignore it, but I can't seem to help myself. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's a surveillance camera here. Oh, is that Mondo and Leon? Oh, and Chihiro. Something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Isn't only these three people? What are they doing together? When they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. They're all wearing white. Is this a Mormon society? Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There is no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Interesting. Intriguing. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. A dolly? They must use it to move all these statues around. And of course there's a monitor here. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. There is not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. Interesting. Why wasn't the Monokuma just like leaving shit? Is he just that clumsy, or is it like a purposeful thing? Fourth floor open? Nope. The stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking my way. There's still at least one more floor. Also, the other half of the second floor. You bitch. Whoa. This is the physics lab. Sounds like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some weird anime style design on it. Why she gotta look like Chibi-Doki? Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Hello. Watch out.
What?
What? You want to do some quantum leaping?
Huh?
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicists. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
Hmm? You sound disappointed. Wah-wah? But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably wouldn't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You breaking in, it's your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I mean, let's be honest. It's not really new for Monokuma, but... Oh, what's this? Oh, camera. Duh. Surveillance camera 2, of course.
Must use these for physics experiments and stuff. It's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. The monitor here too, naturally. Can't let it get to me. I need to just forget about it. Hey, Taka. Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, great. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized. There's a strange chemical smell in the air, but I don't know if that's the room or Genocide Jill.
Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it.
Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. Getting more confused. So you have met Jack? Yes, I have. I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. I wasn't finished! When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... way better than Toko. The bar is low. Ah! Hina? I tried to talk to her, but voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina!
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and cried it around Hina. Surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
My stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory is kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Preacher to the choir.
just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Anyway, I was worried about you. Lesbians.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Gee, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Stay away from her, fiend. She's mine. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. It's no use. Taka, feel better soon, buddy. Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What? Where? Where was he?
You kinda scared me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
He just ran off. Is she okay? You don't need to ask that.
We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
It didn't have to happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
Right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? It did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I
see. It's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. And now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Do I really want to react to this? Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
The heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? Doesn't have a timer or anything. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is it some kind of anime character? Strange.
Nothing.
Rude. She's not strange, she's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab? It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have appeared in the physics lab?
However.
But look at it. Got all messed up. Like when somebody steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt that was like dusty. Well, that's it. Oh, that's it? Not mint condition, I don't need it anymore. But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, like, that's suspicious. You'll use it to frame somebody? Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I don't know if I wanna do any games with Miss Kakagurui over here. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
In the end.
Though in the end, it would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? The 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
And the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. If it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here... I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then they took the picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Ayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. We have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma must likely have forged it. Probably AI. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but most importantly, on another note, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Could you, like, get out from behind Sakura so I can actually, like, click you? There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer. What? For real? What's up, Tragic? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. You know, be honest. Are you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure
Are you
of it.
feeling guilty about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all. Just, I mean, I have a reason for it. Reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Well,
The truth? I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. Damn, they really in love. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? You really mean that, Sakura? Then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in my bed, all cute in my little outfit. I was like, oh, I'm so sad, but also I'm like, you know, like when people like are like they look pretty when they're sad. That's like me. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. Ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go to get some donuts. Donuts again? And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Remember when that happened? Like half an hour ago.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. This picture. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way! Ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It is a waste of time.
Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If you don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go and try to see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you, bro.
You can wait here if you want.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? You gonna wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Ugh, I'm getting goosebumps.
come on.
Yeah. Cthulhu the dragon.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina. Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well, I heard a sound. When I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Yeah. Come on, Makoto, let's hurry up and get this over with.
I opened the locker door and I saw a pale outline of Chihiro. In the locker, huh?
Come on.
Hey, what are you saying?
Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's a kind of incantation.
Chihiro, best character. I do like Chihiro. And that's why I said shut up.
honestly.
Let us hurry up and check the locker. The sooner we do that, the sooner we put this ridiculous story to rest.
So in the end...
Hina said, so in the end. Hina said she opened the locker. Or check that out. Oh, sorry, Kyoko. Is this the locker? Something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this in the library. Yeah, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, they were known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man. If I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing
In
here?
other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it wrong. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean? Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. About to say something gross. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here, so the mastermind would know about
It's
it.
true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, you have to wake it up. Great. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Display instantly began to glow pale green. A bunch of different icons on the laptop. There. The icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Mr. Psychic, you know it is big. It is big, hateful, and linty. Hateful? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. It's the title of that one Dochi song. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name. Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. When she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. Then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Oh, no! It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. What? Oh. Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Lily began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
That's
AI
right.
program. It's how Chihiro earned their title of Ultimate Programmer. AI lives on a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine, reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, they come up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, no.
Sure of it.
Just Google it,
In
okay?
other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Wow, very introspective. Some say that AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. Fine choice, then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko.
How do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so they fixed the broken laptop and put their own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then they brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
I thought you were only in 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
That aspect?
Anyway.
Did he just come out?
Anyway, let's talk to them a bit more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things will become very grave.
He found himself caught up in this without warning. Wait.
Found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well,
he wanted to be, did he? Okay. Alright.
he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored in his laptop.
Program results say that's true. That's true. I guess that's true. I hadn't really processed that.
He wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to this school, but protection on them is surprisingly strong. It's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school.
Huh? I was busy struggling to make a sound. Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. Much longer until everything's unlocked.
It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload.
Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. If anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh?
Are you
Why?
okay with this?
You've forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close the doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear a thing.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then what can we do?
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open.
Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. That is insane. But you leave your door open at night, then
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. I always keep that motherfucking thing on me.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she'd be okay. Confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Felt like that was the fundamental difference. Well, which one is she? I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. She recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. The hero is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about
Shall we
that?
go?
He's literally in the corner crying, listening to Mitsuki. Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed one last sentence. Come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The guy seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following this programming, or you've actually been worried about us? What's wrong, hero? Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. We could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. If we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. So, should we get going? Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi. Let's go. Okay. We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out of the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up. So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma. What the heck? You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied. Denied. Super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like, do it, do it? Wait, what? You mean do it, do it? Ew, gross. You said do it. What is this conversation? What? You said it first. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had the chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do? Right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Les didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room. Nuts and damn it! We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on! Something strange here, very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh?
That's... You're absolutely right.
Oh, Lord. I thought you were all about 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. Daddy's talking. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Just head back to the dining hall.
What? But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
You naked girls. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. To be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's like...
Fantasy. Fantasy, my fantasy.
I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. Girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath. Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Of course.
The way you insert another naked, yeah. My bad. Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein shake, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
That's what I figured.
So in the end...
Huh? You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you, I'm gonna go listen to Meatski in the corner. Oh, my Apple AirPods.
Presents?
Well now.
Hmm? Oh, have I caught your attention? Well, let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dally. Get a move on and everything will become clear. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
Probably going to repeat the same process again. You can catch these hands, too. Providing us with a motive to get things going.
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may.
Heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. Big and linty. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us. To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Jesus. Yakuya, you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, just back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. I would have put my foot up.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, looks like everyone's here. Which means...
You guys?
You guys? It looks like everyone's here. So then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. You don't have to be so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get y'all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
Oh, he's Mr. Beasting it
I
now.
prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
I just put 15 kids in a school and made them kill each other.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say $10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. Now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on. Stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with the massive sum of money.
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right?
Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? I would have already killed them anyway. You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Certainly not the stinky girl, though, that can't afford soap. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
You feel me? What about you?
No, nothing!
I am a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly.
Ugly?
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then.
Alright.
It's that time already, huh?
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego.
Just try me, bitch. I invite any of you bitches to come in here. Try and fuck my shit up. I sleep with one eye open. I'll kill you with my bare hands if I gotta. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Yo. Honestly, I would not fuck with her. Like, I feel like she would fuck me up. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Forgot he was here. Right. As soon as I went back in my room, I crawled into bed. Honey, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. This time it's different, I'm sure of it. So the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego, finally have some small hope to grasp onto. Yeah, I would not hold on to that, knowing this game. Also, how is money more a motivator than figuring out what is going on or getting out? True. I mean, I guess there's like, if this were like a situation where they like willingly were here, and it was like the circumstances were different, I feel like it would be different, like more Hunger Games-esque, where it's like, well, I can win all this money and, you know, my life will be better. But they don't even know what's going on in the outside world. Like, would currency even be like worth anything? Like, is there even like legal tender, you know? Like, because it seems like whatever's going on is not, maybe having money isn't really going to solve anything. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. I woke up the next morning and alter ego was destroyed in 1,000 pieces. I got a baby doll this time. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Just like Lil Wayne. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Luma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression.
This subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Wow.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Rise and grind,
To
Monokuma.
greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Bro, I'm begging you to put your lint roller somewhere. My lint roller. I haven't used it since then. Or are we gonna be stuck here, living out this school life? Sayaka. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah.
Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. And exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been
That's
exercising?
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout.
Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime.
Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time?
I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Oh, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so...
I love them. Hina and Sakura are good.
I'm here. You're approaching me. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? Feels like any other morning to me. The shape. Reminds me of, like, you know that one image of Shane Dawson just, like, standing ominously?
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today.
What?
Well, I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. I think he's excited for Makoto. I'm gonna do a little, wait. I was gonna do a little Gamba. I forgot. It's in the other building. Fabrice egg the stand. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just as 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like sorry.
Sorry, I suddenly inherited Hina's voice. It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too.
It's like he's just given up.
For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard.
Wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Yeah, I didn't have any problems. Except like the guy who tried to kill me, but he's been taken care of. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
You know why we need to make a rule about it. Because people don't be following rules.
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh. Damn. She threw his ass under the bus.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Oh?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez. Are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. We went in because he has a thing for the dead boy. Damn, Hifumi Bai is crazy. What should I do today? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna finish exploring the room on the 3rd floor. And then I'm gonna do some Gamba. Have I hung out with Kyoko yet? I don't remember. I don't know if I have. I wanna hang out with everybody before people start dropping. Who have we hung out with? I'm Makoto. Would kill Hifumi in general, but then extra for Chihiro. Something tells me that Taka probably isn't speakable to right now. Maybe Byakuya will talk to me, probably not. I know I need to talk to Hifumi. I don't think I've talked to Hiro. I don't know about Kyoko. Definitely talked to Hina. I don't think I've talked to Toko. I've talked to Sakura. Talked to Celeste. Hifumi, Hiro, Yoko, Toko, Byakuya. I don't think I've hung out with yet. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. A bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd much rather be able to watch regular TV. This is a tarp. Pretty ordinary item overall. Okay. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same again. Alright, I'm not going to do one by one, because I know that's boring. Give it a shot. 62%. It's kind of not worth it to do anything other than, I don't know, maybe I should do it one by one. Just until I get to like, I don't know, 80%. That's when it feels like maybe it's more worth it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you know who's gonna like those? I won't do all ones. I just want to get to 80%, and then maybe we'll go a little crazy. What the heck is that? Sweater? Little baby sweater? Wonder who's gonna die this time. Because it's like, okay, money. I mean, money would be nice. Money would be nice to have. Maybe I'll go to 90%. Money be nice, but I'm not killing for money. I wouldn't kill for anything, to be honest. I can't think of anything I'd kill for. unless like self-defense. I won't speak. The feds are watching. Same, hee hee. But for money especially, like that's such a, I don't know, that's such a Mr. Beast ass incentive. Like nobody tell Mr. Beast about Danganronpa. Money is not. Especially because like no amount of money. I mean, I guess if you had enough, you would have better chances if you had more money of getting out of like killing somebody, I guess, because you could, speaking theoretically, I'm not planning to do this. Just speaking as a matter of like, I guess if you had more money, you could afford like a good lawyer, right? Like a lawyer that could like really get you like a good deal or something. Cause I mean, that makes a difference. If you got a good lawyer who's like, oh, you can get like, make a good plea deal where you spend like 5 years instead of life, that's a big difference. It's a big difference. Or get you off completely. Like OJ. I feel like these like I was there for like the first chapter with like the videos. I was like, okay, that obviously is like there's a lot of incentive there because you're like, oh shit, like I gotta get out of here because I gotta figure out what's going on with my family, my friends and stuff. What happened, in Makoto's case, like he saw like his family's like gone. Like that's like one thing. I'd be like, oh shit, is my family okay? What happened? But then it's like the secrets thing. It's like I don't know. For me, I don't have secrets like that. I don't really have like meh. I don't know. For me personally, like if I saw my loved ones in trouble and I was like trapped in this building, I'd be like, the fuck is that? Um, I'd be like, I gotta get out of here. But maybe it's not that way for some. I feel like in terms of everything, everything that's been presented so far, I'd say out of the three, that's the most like enticing. And then the secret one was just like, okay, well, I like if my secret was that I wet the bed until 5th grade, it's like, okay, cool. People are gonna make fun of me for it like for a month and then it will be over it. You know what I mean? It's like it's not that serious. And then in the case of like honestly thinking on it in Mondo's case, like his secret was not really that like I don't know. It wasn't really that compelling. Like they made it seem like he killed his brother, but it's like not really. That's not really what happened. What is this? I got like a 30% chance of getting something new. Come on. Not this, not the baby hoodie. I feel like I don't know. Whoever does this murder, maybe it'll be money related, but I feel like it's not like a it's got to be really convincing to me cuz like you got to be like real desperate for the money, and I don't know anybody who seems like really desperate. But then again, I guess the whole point is to not make it super obvious. Like, it's probably going to be like some backstory we didn't know. You know, if it is about the money, which I don't know. It could be like Byakuya. I don't think Byakuya is going to kill anybody, though. Because he's been hyping it up so much. Like, oh, like when I kill somebody, it's like, no, bro. Your little lanky ass would get murked in a heartbeat. You get Sayaka real quick. So I feel like that's out. Byaku is like the least likely to die, to be honest. Plus, I feel like they built him up to be this like interesting ass character. So like, I feel like him dying would put a foil in the story, but I could be wrong. I don't want any more of the girlies to die, to be honest with you. I like all the girlies. Well, Toko can die. Toko can die. I don't think Toko's gonna die though, because she has Genocide Jill. So I feel like Genocide Jill has experience. Sounds like me. I don't care for Toko. She pisses me off. Like, she'd be fine if she wasn't so self-deprecating all the time. It's just like, girl, shut up. Nobody cares. Nobody, like I was saying the other day, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy at a certain point, because like the more that you're like, oh, everybody hates me, then you're just like, oh, it's a red baby hoodie. It's just like it's on you. You're making everybody hate you because you keep like telling everybody, oh, you hate me, you hate me. It's like, that's annoying. People don't like that. Get some therapy. What the hell is that? What, a burnt croissant? Taka, I don't know. Taka's going through shit. I don't know what's going on with him. I want him to be okay. Taka's like one of my favorite characters. He's so good. He's just a little teacher's pet, but I love him. He's so wholesome. Ifumi can die. Ifumi can die. He's not the worst. He's just, sometimes he gets annoying. He's not the worst character. But he does get on my nerves sometimes. I like Kyoko. Most of the girlies are good. Celeste is okay. I'm indifferent. Like, she's interesting, but I don't know. She's not like one of my faves. She has a cool design though. They keep my fucking eye doctor keeps spamming me, telling me to get an eye exam. It's like, no. Die. I don't have money. Maybe I do need that $10 million. Okay, I'm gonna use the rest. Damn it. Well, we're almost at 80%. Thanks for indulging me. Alright, who we hanging out with? Hanging out with Byakuya? Let's see Taka. Taka, my love. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? Okay. I kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Taka a present? Yes. Black croissant. I feel like he might like this. No response. Okay. Waste of my time. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Taka. Taka some tacos. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. We see. I want to talk to him. Taka. I want to talk to him. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? We can't just go to the... We can't go see him without... Where are you going? Huh? Probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Yoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. Thought we could maybe head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well then, I guess it's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Am I going to the dining hall then, or am I going to the bathhouse? Is that Toko?
What are you up to? Don't tell me you're gonna... Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away.
Oh, she's fujoing out.
Am I on fire?
Severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya?
Huh? No, I haven't.
Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit.
Okay. I almost feel bad for him, but not enough to actually feel bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Player is forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. Typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? Master could talk now. I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the best of us. It's impossible for me now. But you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What happened next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a stimulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. Figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh, what's happening? Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Oh, he's Super Saiyaning. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. Your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. Took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry. If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? Seriously worried about him. Nighttime already. Guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Hello, mate. It's me again. I got... What the hell? Oh, video games. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game.
They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching, like a cuck. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I don't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it. Thank you for sharing. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I'm sure they'll probably already know. Yo, been waiting. Huh? You the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath?
Yeah! Someone help!
Umi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
He's trying to kill me.
Umi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. Simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? Back to her in a sec.
Makoto, don't just look the other way. You gotta help me.
Alright. Same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh? What were you doing?
I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very
Yeah.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
Yeah, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
Well, it would seem...
Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. It rhymed with Spef Snazos. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
At your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love.
So how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning,
I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. She's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why.
It's like.
I'm gonna ignore you said that. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
And the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in you for who you were. It was interested in you, in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Think it's totally hopeless, or...
You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this?
What's happened to you, Taka?
Actually, well, everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him.
Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but... Bro belongs to me.
Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So you see.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
He
sure
has
of it.
bound me and her together in this Gordian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Huck down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
You sure it's okay to let them off the warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. We'll be fine.
After watching Yufumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. What should I do for the rest of my day? Kinda curious to see Taka now that he's transformed. Ugh. Why is he the first one? Alright. Let's get this over with.
Yes, did you need something? You don't have any business with me, please leave me alone.
Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? Yes.
Are you trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me, I'm just really exhausted. I do appreciate it, it's nice having friends to check up on you.
Spend some time with Hifumi. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? Not really, no. What would you like to give to him? You might like this.
You know nothing!
Don't you understand me, Mr. Naive? Frankly, I'm disappointed.
Uh-oh. I don't think he was too happy with that.
I see quality in you, Mr. Naive. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I decided to present you to my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. We're going to be friends. You must be fully informed. We'll permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever.
I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway.
See, there it is. You fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth?
Oh, did I say something wrong?
But that's okay. I take the word geek as a compliment. Some would say it's a slur, but I am reclaiming it. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. A total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see. It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you are recognizing us as the true experts.
I have several slurs for him. Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic, then?
Oof. Super direct question, FT dubs. Basically, we all have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. The stuff those people make,
and the stuff those people make is fanfic?
Comics are the most common creation. It also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work.
Group that comes together to release their work? A circle? Is it a circle?
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time.
Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right?
Obviously, he's excited, but...
That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
I'm kinda scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. His report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Nice. When we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. And oh god, Hifumi's dead. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. So pissed. I'm on the morals committee fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Oh, okay. Well, I just talked to nerdy boy over here. So I wonder Byakuya. Can I go to Byakuya's room? I should press the doorbell. I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. Turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Okay. Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya in the hallway. Alright, what do you like? Any prize problems? These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with the reward of $1 million for each one solved. I feel like he would like that. Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do? Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I just can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students. So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. Well, what's the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability... Figure? I don't know. Don't jack yourself off, man. Athletic ability, they are all ultimate. Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to feel prepared to take extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's report card has been updated. Cool and composed. Nice. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass, and went back to my room. Ding dong ding bing bong. It's already. Guess I'll just go to bed. Hello? What I got this time? I don't even know what that is. I'm just hoarding shit at this point. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of a new day, because every new day deserves celebrating. So... Okay. That was short. Better get to the dining hall. To the dining hall. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Huh? That voice. Ooh! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Morning. Morning, Jill. So in the end, I love when she says that. So in the end, it's you, Genocide Jack. And you. Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... Huh? What's your top power level, like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No,
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? Story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Talking about alter ego? Oh, here he goes. You don't want to be a part of the group, bro. We're gonna figure out whatever we want to figure out. This man really is like, oh, I'm gonna do my own thing. But then, the minute something interesting happens, he's like, a crumb of intel for me? It's like, no. Fuck off. Nerd. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. He pisses me off so bad. He wants to have his cake and eat it too, and that pisses me off. And you want to be an asshole too, and then expect that people are gonna just like tell you whatever. It's like, no, bro. And you were saying you're gonna kill us. Like, need I say more? This man's got issues. But I always see people simping over this dude. I don't get it. Some of y'all got an inferiority complex, I fear. I'm over here enjoying my Kyoko content and my Sakura and Hina Yuri, and also whatever the hell's going on with Taka. Since I can't enjoy my Taka Mondo Yaoi. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or do you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Bro, you opted out. What do you mean? You're off in the library diddling off. Like, what do you mean? Isn't this a democracy? You're not part of it. You left. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. Nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious. Did one of you dye his hair or something?
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless.
Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice?
It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
No, not you. You don't need to come with me.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Yakuya started to slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
He ran away? So now he's running. Now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait.
So at the end there. So in the end.
Not now, Sakura. So at the end there. What was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
Is he a tsundere? Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Free time. I think the only ones left are Kyoko and Toko. Kyoko and Toko. Kyoko and Toko. Kyoko and Toko. Kyoko and Toko.
Why?
I'm going loco.
Who set all this up?
And why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. You know what? I really like you. You don't say much, and that's good for me. I'd like to give Kyoko a present. I mean, I feel like she would like a puzzle or something. Something that she can like rack her brain around. I don't really know much else about her. Tumbleweed. Who's gonna like a tumbleweed? Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. Seems like weird enough that she might like that, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe perfume? Maybe tea? She could like tea.
So,
This is something you don't see too often. You mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. And it's tea. I mean, she liked it. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
Wrong. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Thanks. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further, she just turned
Goodbye.
and... Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. She's quite a mysterious person. But she does intrigue me. Still have some time. I can't sit around doing nothing. I should go regrettably talk to Toko, because I'm pretty sure she's the only person I haven't spoken to yet. Where is she? Oh, great. Hey, girl.
Yep.
I don't give a toot about you. Weird Master Go, tell me or I'll kill you.
Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack?
Yeah. Alright, you can help me track down Master.
Genocide Jack and I chased after Byakuya for a while. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? What would a homicidal maniac like? Potato chips? A black croissant? I wonder if she'd like the scissors. I know she like has her own scissors, but maybe she can like modify them.
You got till I'm done laughing to get rid of that filth.
I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Oops. Huh? There's something by the door. Something? Oh. slip of paper on the floor by the door. I better check it out. I'm clicking on it. Piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Meet me in the dining hall. What could this mean? I guess we're gonna find out.
Yo.
Oh, Bakoto. Hero? And the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Pretty freaking sweet handwriting, eh? Handwriting is really nice. Oh, you want a kiss? What? Oh. Oh. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Yoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I... Fully lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
Serious?
Saw it out, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. Really louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. I feel like it'd still be really suspicious if you were the mastermind and you were like watching everybody constantly going to the spa room, but whatever. I'll play ball. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice stood out.
F you!
F me? Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice. The irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at my wristwatch. At his wristwatch, sorry. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Shut up.
What?
What you say? Want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka seems to be even worse off than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point.
Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
Right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it, a way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Probably ask Kyoko what's going on before anything else. I was trying to. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh?
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What do you do with them?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait. I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong. It's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Oh, why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Tako or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any tell.
Indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
Fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Tako or Hifumi. And quite simply, it was someone else. Oto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Uh-oh, we're sowing discord. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? The traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? You struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care. It's who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him?
Something else?
Damn it!
Just wondering who put Kyoko in charge to make rules. Kyoko did. I guess because she's like pretty authoritative, at least like from the outset. I mean, they've kind of switched around because like at first it was Taka, and then Psychic Guy was like, oh well, since he's out, I'm the oldest, and now it's Kyoko, I guess. That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will
I swear I'll save her, using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
He keeps saying her.
Soon the doors to the dining hall
He's-
will be locked. An
I
entry
think
at that point is strictly prohibited.
he's trying to project a little bit.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Bring my big fat belly button. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
All laptops have chargers. That is one thing that I'm like confused about. Kind of on topic to piggyback. Is this like this computer must have like crazy charge? Because there is no plug.
How can you be so casual? You don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto?
I don't know why you're asking me. I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for the alter ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. One may very well be spying for the mastermind. I was just saying that to make everybody aloof. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. Finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? It's true. That would really suck. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. I hope is the most evil thing in the world. It scares me more than anything. Damn it. Threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of the history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones
You plan to play all of these? I probably will. I don't know if I'll play them consecutively. But I may not play that one that's like the Ultra Despair Girls. I've heard that one's a little freaky, so I don't know if I want to play that one. But I'll probably play the 3 of them. I believe there's 3.
Good
Because it's you, I'm sorry for what I will become.
now 7 a.m. and nighttime
That's the
is
one with
officially
Komida,
over.
right?
Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
One of the Tumblr sexy men. Did
today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I gotta eat my frosted flakes. It's in like that weird like case that like you know that case in like cafeterias where you gotta like turn the nozzle and you don't know how long those frosted flakes have been in there, and it kind of like crunches some of them up and it kind of gets jammed sometimes. I imagine they've got one of those. When I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
Uh-oh. There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4 people?
God. This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However.
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Yeesh. Doesn't seem good. But we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. No matter how long we waited.
So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
You and Celeste have never missed a day till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Akuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
10 million clams. You get the idea.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Doubloons. Moolah, cash. Cheddar. Currency.
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. Never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Alright, so, who's dead? Taka, Byakuya, Hifumi, Hiro, Toko, Celeste. Man, that's a lot of people it could be. Be any of them. I don't think Byakuya is dead. You need to play Ultra? Oh. Must I? I've heard it's weird. Story as it is directly after this one. Maybe. I'll think about it. Consider. Taka, Byakuya. Taka, I don't know what's going on with him. I feel like there's more with him. I don't think he's... can always double back to Drew. Byakuya, I don't think he's dying. Hiro, I feel like he
I mean, I don't want Hiro to die, but I feel like he could be gone. Ifumi, yeah, I could feel like he's gone. Coco, I feel like she's kind of like fulfilled her purpose, but also I don't think she would die because like killing a serial killer would be crazy. Celeste, she seems still really interesting as a character. Or show me your hero that foot long. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I feel like it might be Hiro. Hiro or Big Boy. Need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Hodo, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
Or crazy other scenario is one of us dies. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Well, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I'm guessing I would look at the nurse's office. But long is better than saying that linty thing. Okay, nothing in here, I guess. Has Sakura been fighting as a high school student to get those kind of scars? Isn't she like, uh-oh. I feel like she's been, she's like a super, like, well-trained fighter, isn't she? Like, so she probably went against some, like, strongies. Martial arts, yeah. Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. Supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. But what does all that? I don't know. Maybe she's fighting like a tank. I don't know. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! You know what's wrong. It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room? What does she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Yeah. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What happened? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, he was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. This mallet? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design.
something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? No, it's Justice 1 Hammer. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Justice 1 Hammer? Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, happened earlier this morning. Woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and
that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
If it happened after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago. Right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. Oh, I'm suddenly okay now. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival.
This is a lot for 8 a.m.
Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem?
When I... Transition to me, please. From me. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then?
Listen, Celeste.
Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well...
What's up, Hellraiser? Hope you're having a hopeful day.
Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you.
Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera.
I knew the camera would play into this. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I don't buy this at all, dude. I don't buy this at all. This reeks. This reeks.
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would not do you it would do you no good.
That strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? When I was helping 2 streamers with chapter 1 that took 3 different... Three different days? 3 days? Damn. Chapter 1 is pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Oh, this is totally like an Ace Attorney 1-2 moment.
Oh, I see. That's cool. All I got is me, so.
Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes?
So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away?
And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. It happened over an hour. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry.
Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true. And they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right?
Second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be.
Played all the games come out, and even after 2019, when I first played Danganronpa 1, Chihiro's death hurt me because it's my favorite in Danganronpa 1. Yeah, that one sucked. I was pretty sad about that. Out of the 2 deaths so far, well, there's been more than 2. The 5 deaths. The 5 deaths that were, or I guess, of the deaths that were murders and not executions. I guess, you know what I mean. That one was pretty, that one sucked. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Oh god.
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. Got different favorites per game. Chihiro and Makoto are my 2 fave. Makoto is my fave because we play as them. My favorite... I like Taka. I like Hina. I like Sakura. I like... Kyoko. I liked Leon, but he's dead, so...
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something.
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go.
Ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library, oh god.
It hurts. It hurts.
Found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
Glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? Oh, he has never been in a library.
What are these things? They're like rectangular? And like, they've got like words on them. That guy was Robo Justice.
Ogami was my least favorite in all the games because he's just an asshole for no reason, because he's a rich dude. And who you think the mastermind at this moment? Are you asking who I think is the mastermind? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Maybe Makoto's the mastermind and he doesn't know it. Whoa.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah,
This is unforgivable.
that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger.
He's Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Oh, is that the hammer? It looks flat though. Never mind, it's just the angle. Hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. This one is Justice Hammer 2. Justice 2 Hammer. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. Is there a Justice Hammer 3?
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
Careful with what you were saying, please, because you unintentionally are spoiling things. Me?
Hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Do you like some?
I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Hey. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get interesting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Really, it was not necessary for him to be here. Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries.
How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
Togami is an asshole, he is. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
There is a Justice Hammer 3. We can only assume it is even bigger than the first two.
If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego, ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have been in the dining hall. Still. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have
Oh, so we all have alibis. Sorry, I forgot it was me. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
You know, things that you do in the laundry room.
Its underwear was as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. It's important to point out that Hope's Peak is not a high school, it is more like a boarding school. I gotcha.
Oh, yeah. We were supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Oh god. Please. Kyoko or Taka dying, I think that might do psychic damage to me. Why it has beds and dorms and shit? Yeah, that makes sense. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
It might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Yuko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. The mastermind spy might be. Thinking how I unintentionally spoiled because I was telling you it's the least fave account all the characters in all the games. I think it was more like the mastermind. But, I mean, they have talked about a mastermind, to be fair. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Maybe she's just weird.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet.
She's right. I have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of. Even here. Could be the case, but the way that read was not what you meant, which is why I said be careful.
Yeah?
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Really? The way she's acting is sus to me. I'm just saying. Up on the second floor then? You bastard. You won't get away from me. They all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you.
We're in now, I understand. No, you're good.
Doya? I have never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Robot, where you heading? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya.
Spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. A second floor? We just went on the library, didn't we? Maybe a classroom? Keep this as airtight for the strawberry criminal. Oh, well. That strange cry had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Let's bring it up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who heard that scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
What is it now?
Huh?
Whoa. It's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. Must have been
Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? Gone to all this trouble to capture him, right?
Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. We'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Ifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Well, anything for new players, come on, I'm trying to help them when they need it. No, that's fine, man. I feel like I've been figuring it out for myself, though, for the most part. I'm flipping everything over back and front. Why didn't no one stay? That was such a dumb idea. No one to be staying with Hifumi. Like, obviously he's already weakened. It's not exactly in fighting shape regardless of his current condition. Okay, you guys be careful. We split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. But he needed to die. He needed to die anyway. No one dies.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
Stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh, Lord. Oh, he got murked. Everything was covered in red. Well, pink, but the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No! What
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered?
Forgot this is where it happened, TB.
You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been
A
discovered.
body has been discovered.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that he was gonna get murked, though. Like, after getting injured.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement.
Body discovery announcement.
When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi... Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. Celeste said that. She pointed to something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Clean up, whale down. Is it 3? Another hammer. This is 3 hammer. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. And the killer. There can be no doubt. A suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? How did he end up in the nurse's office? I'm not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with
We
this?
can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. Right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Nina, snap out of it. I'm saying right now, I don't know who it is for sure, but honestly, the more that I think about it, the money, if anybody were to like get the money, like fall for the money incentive, it probably would be Celeste, considering she is like the gambler. That is like an ultimate gamble when you think about it. It's like, can I get away with murder for 10 milli? Like, and the way she's acting feels like she's really like orchestrating this with like the photos. Like, she's taking photos of everything like that looks like something is happening. You know, I played too much Ace Attorney for this. You know, like I feel like it just really is like I'm not saying it is. I have no definitive proof at this point, but it just feels it feels very likely. Huh? You okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Oh, where was that? Where was that enthusiasm for my boy over here laying on the ground? Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. I don't like leaving Celeste with Hina. I can't have any of my faves getting the axe, dude. This is where everyone's chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. This strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. If I was blocking the stairs, if he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. It's either Hero, Celeste, Kyoko, or Taka. I don't think Taka... I don't want to believe Taka would do it. Or Kyoko, honestly. I don't feel like she's capable. I don't know if anybody is really capable at this point, but we'll see. I don't know who's capable of killing anymore. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? The science
Isn't that the science room? Space ass door. Uh-oh. The door's open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found... another nightmare? A second murder? Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No! 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 My boy! No! No, not Taka! My boy! No! Why they gotta do that? It wasn't his time, bro. No, this can't be. This one hurts. This one hurts a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Are you planning on playing all the games? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. After this, I might need a minute. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka dead. Double murder. Umi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. They thought he got killed before he threw me. He should have never died. I'm so sad. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. True nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. Still. Why is this happening? Of course, Toko was down too. Is hammer number 4? Another hammer. That's just his hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Wait, did the buzzer not go off? Did the ding bong ding dong not go off? Damn. He kind of caked up though. Taka. Damn it. Why did this happen? Why'd they kill my guy? At least Taka is with Mondo, his bro now. Well, depends on... That depends on what your view of the afterlife is, I think. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. No, she's just being dramatic. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Afterlife a little fruity.
The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like he said, we should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice... Oh, she's a no. Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Ooh.
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Is why you came to get us. We better go check it out. Of course, come on. Just leave Toko's unconscious body here. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Wait, but why wasn't the... Wait. Did the buzzer only go... 3 people witnessed the other death. Was that for that one? But then... Maybe it was for both? I don't know. That just feels weird.
Oh.
Ah. Celeste? Oh, as soon as we went out of the physics lab. Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Fumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Fumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. At least we know nobody else can die, because, you know, there's already, because it's a maximum of 2, right? Practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Couldn't believe my eyes. Mui's body was just there a few minutes earlier. Where's Hina? Just disappeared? I feel like I need like the play-by-play of everybody. Like the Chimera Ant arc of Danganronpa, because like half of the people we haven't seen in like half an hour. It just disappeared? And Celeste went to the bathroom. That's convenient. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Hina was taking a really long time in the little girl's room. I was not. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you
I don't
say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. I know this is probably the worst for Hina because she's like the most neurotypical of everybody. So I know she's fucked up by it. But she probably ain't seen some shit. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
Completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. Be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakuya, something's happened to Toko. I'll never forgive you. He shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there, oh lord. Toko! Oh no, Taka's gone. Thank God you're okay. Right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
So.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. And it's clear that whoever did the murders was trying to, like, get everyone disoriented and, like, all over the place. So that there could be as much doubt as possible. Which honestly is smart, because we don't really... I mean, I have my ideas, but, like, I don't, you know, it could be multiple people. Now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Hiro is not capable of doing a murder. I'd be very shocked. But also, Kyoko seems too obvious. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. It could be either of them, I don't know. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway. Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Actually, I'm kind of disappointed. I thought you would be into this little weird degradation thing I have going on with you. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. Regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed. I did know that information.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means that you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, The only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
What?
What? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or a little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But... there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will be taking place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but... You're still nervous. I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you need anything. Find anything. Yakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others, to try and find the 2 missing bodies. I feel like it's not really smart to split up anymore. I mean, I know nothing's gonna happen, but like, they could tamper with the evidence. If everybody's just left to their own devices. These phone poles? Locker, but there's nothing too remarkable about it.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Huh? The door must be locked. That's not suspicious. They got little slidey doors. I love these monochrome illustrations. Ah! Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Ifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Bodies were in the repository? Damn, it's like nothing I'm doing even matters anymore. Game's just carrying me along. Are the bodies here somewhere? The door? Up ahead is the repository. Door not turned. Guess it's unlocked. Why was it not locked before? Or why was it locked before? I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Damn. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Wait, what?
A body has been discovered.
Why just now? Weren't they already... I'm so confused. Was one of them not actually dead before?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now
for
make
you.
sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. And it suddenly burst into tears. He clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. For some kind of make-believe, that would have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Or was it? Oh my god. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
They told the players why the body announcement didn't went off last chapter, or did I imagine that? I don't think so. They only say if 3 people discover it, then the announcement goes off, but in both cases 3 people discovered it. Me, Celeste, and Ina discovered Mr. Man here, Hifumi, and then I think it was me. No. Sakura, Toko, and Byakuya that discovered Aka. Memories are all blending together. There's nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Hero. His eyes closed. They never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how more of Hina's tears splashed his face, it's no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi.
and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask uses a bunch of giant wooden hamsters. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. I have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. No choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Spronk. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's very strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that bothers me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yeah, so it's kind of useless.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Alright, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist me in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. Accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well...
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Brow. There can only be one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
Gonna take a nap. Adios. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? Appreciate you, man. I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah?
you? When did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you... Sorry, I slipped in the Monokuma a little bit. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
Just waterboarded myself on accident. Trying to drink some water.
When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
Ugh.
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that, reluctantly. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on this investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. Oh, poor Hina. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Nice.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked?
We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
Or the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Taka. I'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Oh, the tarp is open. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets section of your notebook. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Mallets? The Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's blood stains on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I don't have time to be staring at it. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, maybe good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
You like my help? I feel like I'm good. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words, there is no room to suspect anyone else.
Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? He thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. He's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it? Like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
Is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that we couldn't find the bodies. If we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Not really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues. And more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... Let's see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're a friend. Okay, man. Well, it seems like I helped you a little bit, so maybe watch your tone. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Alright, man. Mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured everything out. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Umi's big, cold body. Damn, you gotta have a sneak in there. Umi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Oh my god! I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, that is true. Up 2 flights of stairs? Just big. All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing it. Like, it makes more sense. Taka makes more sense because he was on the 3rd floor, but Hifumi was on the 1st floor. How did he get moved up here? How the hell? Oh good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. His body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why? Fumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I feel like if it were Celeste, it would make a lot of sense. Like, what if he, like, walked up and then died for her? But that'd be crazy. I don't know. If he's simping that hard. Only one way in and out of this room. Definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock from the art room. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Repository door has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Some places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alright. Oh, great.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. That blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body is moved from the equipment room to the repository using a dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. This is important. It's important to me, damn it.
I just need to forget about it.
To the nurse's office. Trash can? Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's like glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah. There was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth. It's been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Refrigerator, I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. For everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Hey, Makoto. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. I took a little tinkle, but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
And when you got back, the body was gone?
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so.
Carrying off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Where to now?
So then.
Oh, right. The room Taka died in. Well, no, we already went in there. So this is where you were. Been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Be in the dining hall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? This is the note you guys meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So Hero's message has been added to the truth bullets section in your handbook. So he said to go to Hero's room, but it's waiting for me there. A big dick.
Damn, it's gonna be pretty lonely in this little hallway, huh? Big, hateful, and linty. Why you left the lint roller out? True. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. And what I saw... It's Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in there. Damn, where do you find all this? Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah, where is he? Just like gone. Hiro's bathroom. It makes me think of Sayaka. Bathrooms always make me think of her. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. Wait, these blueprints? Nothing about them bothers me. Robo Justice, have the arms bend like this. His bed, it smells like him. Normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. But it's got some stains on it. I silently checked the bathroom. And what I saw... There's nothing in here. And what I saw was nothing. It was a normal bathroom. I would love if they pulled one of those at some point, because every time he's like... I opened the door, and what I saw was a normal room. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Is that it? Nice orange? What is that an orange? He's got an orange out here. Low-key, that was me whenever I went to the dining hall. I'd get a plate for here and a plate to go.
Makoto, big news. Big news.
What's wrong?
We found Kyoko.
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more.
I took a whole bag.
I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too.
The eating bag. Robo Justice?
It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Oh, come on. That is so, like, obviously not him. This is a clear Ace Attorney moment. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. I want to get another Pop-Tart. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. If I were Kyoko, I would not be hitting the ellipses right now. Because she's been gone for like an hour, dude. You know, you don't just disappear during a double homicide.
I don't think it's her, but like, but come on. Now, come on now. Yoko, and...
I mean...
Ew. Man, I had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do it look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more general about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
It was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind.
Classic Kyoko.
I'm dropping hints.
Can you tell me?
No. Forget it. It's not important. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More important. He says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. And then I was here.
I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point. Nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
What? Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume.
That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Kind of convenient. That's what I'm saying. It's like, how does she know? How does she know? Like, she was she in the room? Like, how does she know? Because only Bianca did. Like, Bianca came up to us and was like, I found this out. So, how did she know? Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
It's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Was Hiro! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. You wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You can't. You killed them.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear the costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
The whole thing is just, it's too perfect. Like, it's too perfect of a crime.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
I'm missing a bit. He just started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like
What's
I
up,
made
Jill?
it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. He was another guy, and then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them back on. See, look at him as he puts his gangly little body in that robot suit. Honestly, it's kind of cute. There is one. It's no good. The arms are too big, too long. There's no way I can fit. I can wear it.
Just a second.
I struggled with that one. I don't know why.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume is made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
She is like way too... I'm sorry. Like... I don't know if this was intentional. What's up, Ruby? But like, they are hitting it way too hard with like all of her like convenient, like almost acting like she has nothing. Not saying that she does, because I don't know, but the way that she's going about it is just like, okay. Like, if it were me, I would probably say a little bit less, because like she's saying way too much. Celeste. No spoilers, please. So worried I'm gonna get it right, and somebody's gonna be like, "You got it." I'm like, "No, I don't actually want to know." Then they must have another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? Girl, I was just shoved into a locker for like 3 hours. What do you mean evidence?
You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? You're the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time?
I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But...
Strawberry cap. Look at the room. Wait, what? You're quite protective of her, yes. You're quite protective of her, yes? Because she's helped me out so much up until now.
If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
The room? I'm just gonna talk to everybody first. Did I not? I don't have an option. Sims is watching you play Living the Life right now. Period. I need to play Sims at some point. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck? There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it, I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting after Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, he's really fucking stupid.
Please!
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have the chemicals that could do that. What? Really?
Told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Damn, Celeste's real quiet right now.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yahoo! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? We're serious. Yasuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
What do you keep meaning to investigate? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Hi. Did you kill them? Tell us, hero.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke, and that's why. Poor and stinky.
Wait, that's a false accusation. I don't smell bad, do I? Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? What? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Don't fail me now.
I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, or Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Oh, bye.
One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh?
I have multiple.
I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping.
But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Makoto, dude, you gotta grow a spine.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? What am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Fumi and Taka. Moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. Crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. You gonna continue playing after this chapter? Today? Probably not. We've already been going for a minute, so probably not. Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? Because I haven't done that part yet? Okay, cool. You got some time then. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Okay.
So then.
Thank you, Sakura, but I'm good.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared poignantly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have appeared at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
however,
And that's not all. Call now and we'll double your offer. Look at Taka's left hand. Damn, that thing's scrunched up. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from its tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko turns to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. God, it's so massive. I mean, it's not even like the fact that he's a big boy. It's like, it's just the fact that, like, they went up 2 flights of stairs is kind of crazy. That I definitely don't. Out of all of the things in this case that I've made an explanation for, this is not one of them. I have no idea. I'm sure it will make sense, or maybe it won't. There's a secret elevator. The nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the repository. Well, no, I think I did say it's possible he was still alive and then he died. So maybe that is. They call him big at every opportunity. I know, it's like, damn. I know he's like not likable, but we ain't gotta make like disses at his weight every time. Like, there were other things. His geeky body, I don't know. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the repository. All the way from the first to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. Just can't see how that's possible. His weird hair, true. His weird, like, ball sack mouth. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. It's most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But where is the 5th hammer? When we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? Who would do that, and why? So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. Think of how it was stuffed down his pants. It's like... Better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. It should have been me! Note. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. The same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said.
found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. It's me in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to be part of it ripped? To part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he's folding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Note Hifumi had.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
You don't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. Yoko thinks it's important. I better keep it in mind. So they're definitely gonna play a role, is what she's saying. If I can speak Kyokanese.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Okay, when he get poetic.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Case number 3, baby. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! Hello! Hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. Where's Sakura been? She was guarding the, she was guard duty. Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just start the case? Oh, okay. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along? Along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. It's very valid that they hate Monokuma, but I love him. Why they gotta be mean to my mans? What do you mean? He's evil. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
He's orchestrating a murder, a killing game. Okay then, shall we? This sprite of him cracks me up. He looks like somebody smacked his ass, but he's gotta like keep walking. and he's like mad about it, but he's not about to turn around and like address it.
Please.
Please! Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Yeah!
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, as much as I hate to admit that a woman is right. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. There is someone right here.
Damn.
I don't like Marakuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Are you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom and begin your argument. Damn it. Every time I gotta click on Celeste's skinny little body, I accidentally click on the elevator. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. The steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There's no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Ooh. Begin the trial. Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after the commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Raise your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate and the hangman's gambit. Nice. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. 2 bullets. Okay. Affected during the bullet time battle.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place,
Oh.
and we found him in that suit.
Well, that's kind of boring.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, I was about to say.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do
Why he
have
gotta
evidence.
say that every time like we know how the trial
Blueprint for
works?
the suit.
I guess a refresher.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Yeah, he's innocent. Is Hiro really the killer or anything else? We have to make that clear. Whoa. Make your argument. Rebel Justice costume, blueprints, Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Oh man, can barely get a word in. Only evidence that Hiro is the killer. Really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
How does she know
I
though?
don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot!
Shoot! Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true, it's a...
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's a good
Hero, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay, wait.
It's not true. It's a good
Hero, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
The suit parts.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Nope. Okay.
Shoot!
Shoot!
I refuse to give up yet.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's a
Hero, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, it's wrong.
I could have sworn I guessed
Are we
that,
sure
but
Hero really
that
made
makes
those
sense.
blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Take a look at this
It's
shit.
the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
The
handwriting's
writing was
obviously
in the
different.
same.
What do you
Yeah.
say? When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto,
That's true.
are
He's
you
got a
saying
point.
you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
what?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. I think it was Hero.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
He was posed like a G-mod.
Then there can be
Model
no doubt. Hero
take
is the
pictures
prime
of.
suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit.
Didn't you just
but
say he
he's
was the
not
culprit?
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
So in the end,
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved.
it was
using
the little
certain
dolly.
particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
But did he say Taka? Yeah, Taka. That was the blue tarp and the dolly.
I got it!
Still one more thing. Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
With the attitude.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when
Checks
Taka's
out.
body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on
Oh
around
my
you.
gosh, she is so guilty. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how much you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the X button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the Y button. Just like locking on, you have to press the Y button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the Y button now has a function along with the A button. X button buttons. What are you playing on? Switch. It will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Fuck.
Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. So pathetic. Do your worst. You have it wrong. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. So pathetic. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. So pathetic.
Jesus.
Do your worst.
Oh.
I cannot agree.
Really positive the dolly was the equipment room when we took Taka's body? Yes. Wait, what? Wait, what? I had to read it. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
You have it wrong. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. So pathetic. Do your worst. You have it wrong. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. So pathetic. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it! If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved,
I didn't think you'd be
I have it
screaming
right
out my DM didn't deserve. No, you're fine. Haven't looked at it.
When I found the
but
dolly in the
I hope you're
repository,
okay.
one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
I need to oil up my my mic arm, dude. It's so
Blood
squeaky.
dried on the tire. They moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Bowser X Mario Yowie.
Subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then... what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? The glasses? Just his costume, dolly, and blueprints.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
But how would they
Now,
do that?
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, can't do that.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just...
You even said yourself that you can't even bend over.
realize that sorry, I don't think I realized. As we know, Taka, and from there, the...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind that the...
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bam.
No, it's wrong.
Easy clap.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But you can't
You
do
were
that.
wearing that suit. Do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Could have just like kicked it a little bit.
What do you mean? Think back to what you
Just
said
did that
when
thing
we were
where
all checking out the
this
suit
is what I
together.
always do when the
Remember?
dog's in the way. I just like stand in front of him and I slowly just like I slowly keep taking steps forward if I want him to move. In the most like the least threatening way possible, but just enough so he's like, oh, something is pushing me. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Not to mention, totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
I forgot she was here.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Falling asleep at the wheel. No. I had to. I thought I could get away with letting it play while putting deodorant. Oh, it's on. You can never. Oh. I had to take it off by yourself.
I got it!
Back of it.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I make this stupid friggin' thing.
The clasp in the back is getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
That's what I've been trying to
Of
tell
course I
you.
wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
Also, not to mention, he was like jammed in the locker.
It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture
Give it
that I
up.
took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
This is so, cause like, okay, first of all, like, even let's play ball. Let's play ball. Let's pretend that I don't suspect Celeste. Let's pretend that I don't suspect Celeste doing a double homicide. It is crazy work for you, like, criminal bystander behavior to just, like, sit there and take a picture. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that she was like, she didn't step in and intervene or anything is crazy to me. I'm sorry. Or at least, like, I don't know. It's just, it's crazy to me.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
You drugged Hero unconscious and then made him look like he was holding what's his name? Who was doing your bidding, I think, because he's a simp.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Also, Monokuma was like talking about like, oh, the main blackened is the person that you should be looking for, which makes me feel like Hifumi was, I feel like he was in on it, but then he got double crossed by Celeste, who then killed him. Maybe, I don't know.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Could also be that what's his name his own life. But I don't think he has it in him.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
It's Robo-Justice.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yeah?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, this strange costumes man.
He ran off as soon as I turned. Like, why is she? She's the only one that's seeing this shit. She's the only one taking the pictures. She's the only one. It's all her. And that's crazy to me because it can't be all you. Like, that's so convenient for her that time and time again, her little Arby's French fry curly cues are the only ones who see the murderer or the robot or the suspect, whatever you want to call it. That's crazy to me. I'm sorry. Like, this is so... Unless they're gonna throw like another wrench in this one is so poorly orchestrated. It's almost as bad as Leon Upside Down. I'm sorry. Like, it's just like, I'm sorry.
I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Like, honestly, it wouldn't be as... Like, I think I wouldn't be as much onto her if, like, she was the constant variable in every single string of events. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if it were like other people that were like saying these things and like took a picture and did all these other things, I think it would be a lot easier or a lot harder for me to figure it out. But like the fact that she at the very beginning of this chapter was like, oh, you found a camera, let me get the let me have that. That to me was already like, that to me was already suspect, and I called it. If you remember, I called it. I said at the beginning, I was like, oh, she's like, there's definitely gonna be, I didn't say she was, but I said that camera is definitely going to be involved, because of course it is. It's a camera, photographic evidence. That to me is so insane. I'm sorry. Like we're going 2 for 1. So she's been projecting the blame to avoid suspicion, which only makes her suspicious. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, she did the whole thing with Hiro is crazy because, like, first of all, like, it would have been more damning if he was just like he was like hiding something, but he was stuffed in a locker. Like, are you kidding me? Why would he stuff himself in a, how would you even stuff yourself in a locker? Like, that's insane. That's insane. You, like, I don't think you could even do that, especially considering the fact that the robot uniform, he can't like do shit in it. He can barely move around. And now, and we're not questioning the fact that he locked himself in the locker. How would that be possible? It's not. Like, come on now. I'm not 12. I've played 6 Ace Attorney games. Alright? I've been around the block. You know? So... disappointed is all I can say. But prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. Again. Exhibit B. Who is with us right now? That was... Remember when she went to the bathroom? Like, why she go to the bathroom when she couldn't have held it in? Or she said she was helping, you know, whatever. Well, I'm sorry, Hina's a big girl, she can take care of it. That's sus to me too. Like, what are you gonna help her with? Go on pee-pee? She doesn't need, she's a big girl. She can go. Again, if you didn't do it, that's criminal negligence, because you let this man who's like on death's doorstep, you know, the finishing blow happened. So it's just laughable. You call yourself a gambler. But again, prove me wrong. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we...
And I will say, for the record, I think this would have been a much more interesting story if they had did a little bit better of a job at like making it seem like she was like, there's so many signs point to her.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor.
It would have been more interesting if they had avoided that.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
Who was honking outside?
Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Whoa, I don't know how my eyes did that. That was crazy. I don't think I could replicate that naturally. Get what you mean, but there's some twist later that I think you won't see coming. The second game is a bit more hard. The second game! We're not even halfway through the first.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room. So
I'm
we
not saying
hurried
it's bad. I'm enjoying it. I think it's important also to understand I am 6 games into Ace Attorney, and I am the king of puzzles, the puzzle wizard. So I do have a little bit of a resume. I think I can say. Isn't this pretty much the halfway point? Oh, I don't know. There were like 5 or 6. Since when? Since always. I'm a genius at puzzles, dude. I can finish a whole puzzle. I can finish a jigsaw puzzle in X variable amount of time, depending on how big it is. Sooner than average. This can't be happening. Are you hallucinating all this or something? That's Nini face.
But when we got there,
Hater.
we discovered
That's
that
what you
now
are.
Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Interesting. Interesting. Celeste found the bodies, huh? I wonder why she found them. Perhaps she was the one who hid them in the first place?
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I thought she'd be smarter than this. I really did.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true,
Okay.
then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Do we have to? I'm still upset about it. You killed one of my favorite characters. You killed one of my favorite characters, and you made it look so bad. You made it look so just. I'm just. All I can say is I'm disappointed. I thought you were better than this. Taka was your fave. He's up there. He's definitely one of my faves. Taka, Hina, Sakura. I like Kyoko. I kind of like Hiro. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Whoa! Mine dies instantly. Who is Sayaka? Or is this a later? Oh, it's Junko. Yeah, a lot of people like her, don't they?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
She's cool.
Or
I forgot
perhaps
about
it
her
was
because she
after?
was so early.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
Do
came
we?
last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
Girl.
true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I love her, but she is so stupid. Just because numbers follow each other sequentially does not mean that they were used in that same order. Let's be honest. You can put numbers on anything. Does that mean people are gonna do it? You know, you put 3 different types of burgers on a plate and you number them 1 through 3. I'm not gonna eat them 1 through 3. I'm gonna eat the one that looks the best first, because that's what we do. Or I eat the worst one first, because I want to save the best for last. So, the thing about that is bothering me.
So,
Yeah, you
regarding
can say that.
Taka's death,
I'm gonna throw a
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
broken
Or perhaps it was
wristwatch.
after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Wrong one.
Shoot!
Shoot!
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn it.
Shoot!
Shoot!
I thought it was the...
Regarding Taka's
I thought it would be
death,
the wristwatch.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Go.
killed with
Justice Hammer. While Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Oh,
after.
Taka's dead.
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Whoops, I switched it.
Shoot!
Damn it.
Shoot! So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn it.
shoot!
Shoot!
Shoot! So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he died.
or perhaps it was after?
It's the way that I'm always... Anytime we play these games, I'm like 2 steps ahead. And then I'm not thinking about what they're thinking. I'm like, oh, it's... I know who did it. And then they're like, well, we need to find out if the person died first. I'm like, what? I forget I gotta go at their pace.
I refuse to give up yet.
So, regarding, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the...
It's true that he flew while Taka's death came...
See?
Maybe I got a bank
So it's
hit.
obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order Taka came last.
Whoa!
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he flew while Taka's death came...
See? So it's
Well,
obvious Taka came
Taka's
after. So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were...
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong. Ugh.
Hold on.
I get a fart.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Okay, cool. I was right. I just forgot that I could bank it. Then, yeah. Anyway.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
This is how I know
But in
Hina's never gonna be a
reality,
murderer,
Taka was killed
because
before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
there's not a lot going up in that noggin. Love you though, girl. That's the proof Taka was killed before Hifumi. Like there was something. Hangman's Gambit. Whoa. Dumb and hung. Ina? Whoops. Gotta be a vowel. No. Wristwatch. That name's confused by her too. Wristwatch. Brown. Come on, give me an H. Yeah.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
I've got it. Taka's
Her
wristwatch.
lady clam.
See? Look. It's
I feel like
broke
she
with the
takes care
hands
of it.
pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Were you? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be
Yes.
his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly
Okay.
why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka
Okay.
was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah.
Huh? What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
Those tiny little tennis shoes.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh,
Okay.
I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we
This
all
whole
have
case is
rock-solid
making
alibis
stuff
for when
up.
we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
My theory is, well, okay. I guess it's not like super likely that she took him out. I think that he probably killed himself. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he killed himself. If we're isolating these cases, he probably killed himself. I don't know. He was like, damn, I can't see Makoto. Not Makoto. I can't see. What's her name? Chikawa? I can't see Chihara anymore. Chihara, yeah. Did I say... Did I say Chikawa? The little, like, creature? Chikawa? Chihiro. Yeah, he's probably like, Chihiro! I can't cream my load anymore. I need my character AI.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
That one's more explainable.
We were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
We.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Okay, so he did that too. So he did it. It was him. He did it. He did it and she orchestrated it. And then she ended up killing him because she felt like he was gonna tattle. Because, I mean, look at his face, dude. He definitely would tattle. Hell hath no fury like an angry incel. Case closed. He did it. It was him. He orchestrated the murders. Or she orchestrated the murders. He carried him out. He was the accomplice. Then he died because she killed him.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Okay,
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Also, we also know that she would pull off the murder. Like, she has to do it with her like signature scissors and whatnot. You think she's gonna do it? I mean, yeah, that'd be a great alibi if she ended up actually doing it, but she didn't, so period.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Yeah, we know. Looks like you got a banana coming out of your head, though.
Any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and
This picture of
Kyoko
Leon is killing me. Why'd they catch him off
most
guard?
certainly could have done those things.
So what now,
So what now? Oh.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Convenient.
So instead
Yeah, we gotta
of
milk
who,
this out for another
I
hour and a
propose
half.
we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
It's because he walked up the stairs. That's why the body discovery didn't go off. It went off for the other... Because Taka was dead the whole time. And then Big Chungus he wasn't actually dead. He was just playing dead. Well, no, he wasn't dead. He died. Kind of. I don't know. It makes sense to me, but also I can't fully explain it. He died. Not actually. He just played dead, like a little possum, so that he could. And then I bet Celeste was like, "Oh, I'll give you a little crumb of this coochie, Zaddy," and then he was like, "Oh, okay," and then he was like, "I'll do whatever you want because I want you so bad." Finally, I can exit I can no longer be black-pilled incel version of the coochie crumb. I'm telling you right now, this woman, since chapter 2, has had this man around her finger. Just by getting just the T too. This man was swearing off 3D women. Turns out they live in a 2D society. But you know who has the least dimensions of all? Celeste, because she's an idiot. Who can't even properly carry out a murder. She wanted so badly for this, like, she's like, oh, this is the best gamble of all. And then she fucking murdered 2 people like an idiot because she thought she'd get away with it. Dumbass. It's like maybe if you killed 1 person, it'd be different, but no. I'm mad.
According to what Celeste said.
Go back to your shitty frozen pizzas, Celeste. Pissing me off. And you putting more effort into these damn OG curls. Your titties are chapped over, Taka.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to
They might be
that
a little
much
bit.
weight from the first floor up to the 3rd.
But also, come on, like this is so obvious. I mean, I could have some parts of it wrong.
Yeah, there's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What?
Tell me what I don't know.
If the dead body were to move itself.
What did I say? What did I say?
The dead body moved on its own?
No, not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps
Y'all
he
check
was
his pulse?
simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes. Oh my god. This is like torture. People like you and my BF, because y'all predict everything. Now I'm shocked at every twist and turn, then I feel dumb. You're not dumb. You're not dumb. I've played so many of these games that I'm just like, I think I'm so keen on what is going on that it's like I just get I just know, you know. I've played some of the best and some of the worst Ace Attorney cases. I've played many whodunits, you know, but also like not to toot my own horn too much. Like I don't feel like this one's like the most well put together. I feel like it's, to give them credit, doing like a double homicide case is a lot more difficult because like there are it's harder to put everything together cohesively. And so like I think it was easier for me to catch on. But the minute that I think I also just am very like I see like the fine little details, right? When I saw Celeste was like, give me that camera, I was like, okay, it's over. Like I immediately was like, okay, it's GG's, you know. Um, but like, but the more and more stuff started like stringing together, I was like, oh, Celeste is saying it again. Celeste is doing this again. It's like at a certain point, it gets to a level where it's like, I think I just pick up on it. It's like, you know, and that's my thing. Is like if they had done that a little bit less, like maybe 5 less times, I would have been like, okay, it might be her. They throw her in your face. Yeah, they really do. I know it was her, I just didn't know how. I feel like I am a little crazy like that. Like, because there have been like a lot of Ace Attorney cases, especially like the later games. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, this is how it happened, right? I remember the final Ace Attorney case. Is Ace Attorney? I don't know how to spell it. I'm dyslexic. Good then. The first 3 are amazing. 4 and 5 are mid. 6 is pretty good. The trilogy, the initial trilogy is definitely worth playing. I have not played the side games. I've heard they're very good. We're probably gonna play those at some point. But I was like, let's. I've played all 6 of them, like back to back to back to back to back to back. So the 3DS one, but I never picked it up. I think that one is either 5 or 6. 6 is pretty good in my opinion. It's better than 4 and 5. 4 and 5 were painfully mid. 4 was a little bit better. 5 was definitely it was rough. 6 is decent. But I would definitely suggest starting with like the original trilogy. You can get on pretty much anywhere, and it's always on sale, so it's good. I really loved the original trilogy. Cannot recommend it enough. Just like very good how they tie everything together. And you love the characters too. That's the other thing.
There's a chance he was actually still.
Do when I'm done with Danganronpa, but yeah, for real, for sure. I'm not using Celeste's account, let's be honest. No. No. Wrong. No. No, I already said that. I already said it. I already said it. Can't hear your game anymore. Should be fixed now. Wrong. Double Danger, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. Grand. Hello, hello. No, because here's the thing, is like they found the two groups that split up were like both they found the bodies at similar times. So, and I call again, not to shoot a dead horse, but I did say, what did I say? I said, that's weird. That's a little suspicious that there weren't two, because you would think that two dead bodies would have two different alarms. No worries, double. No! I'm manifesting you will beat the steak on Balatro. Keep at it. You got this. Thank you for the raid. I hope you sleep well. They found the bodies at similar times. She is so dumb. It seems like her brain spaghettified the same way that her hair did. Long ago.
Are you saying
What
that
a
when
joke.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know the how. Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I don't know what to say to refute this, but shoot.
Are you saying that when we
First found Hifumi, there's a chance
he was actually
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a, and you know the how. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead found. And that is why.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
You saying
wait.
that when we first
found
Hold on,
Hifumi
I
in
think
the
I know.
there's a chance he would.
No, if Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement wasn't.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
It's so over for you, Celeste. It's never been over. It's never been more over.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
You heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body.
It's never been more over, dude. She's so out. She's out. Get the hell out of
Discovery
here.
announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we
No.
discovered his body.
Stupid.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's
What?
body was found.
Where is he looking up from?
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Are we forgetting there was a second
Two
announcement?
bodies had been found. There really should have been two announcements.
Right.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and...
No, I'm not lazy.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
It's GG's.
That didn't
It's
answer our
GG's.
question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was
the announcement laid later on? Yeah, exactly.
Huh? Later on? Exactly. We heard the body discovery
Toka was
announcement
out.
twice.
Second body discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. After the second time was when both bodies were discovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the
Period.
two bodies.
Period. This case makes me so mad. What an injustice to murder trials. It's not that serious. But I'm mad about it.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the
So
two dead
in the
bodies
end,
were rediscovered,
you're mad because of
one of them
Taka.
was
I'm mad
actually
partially because of Taka, but also mad
discovered for the
because
first time.
this case
So when we found him
is booty
the
butt
first time
cheeks.
in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I don't want to hear it from you.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Hold on to your undies and keep on. I'm going. To be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive, I have to find it and show it to everyone. Dolly door glasses. The glasses were wiped.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
And he has to see to move.
First time we found Hifumi's
And he has to
body
see
was
to
in the
know where he's
nurse's
going.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
The glasses.
It is impossible.
The glasses. The
Well,
glasses.
here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than
The change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Period.
No, it's wrong. Eh.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
No. Okay.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Can I also just say, you really expected Hifumi to be like your accomplice? That's already a mistake.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
If you hire an idiot, know what they are capable of before you use them for their bidding, or your bidding. That's rule number 1 of organized crime. Well, not rule number 1, it's like rule number 7, but you know what, it's convenient to say it's number 1 for this situation. Evidence I found were the wipe.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Uba Hifumi.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I believe that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
I believe that.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Makes sense.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Can you speak quiet?
But he got crazy with it and had to
Quieter?
wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One who moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also
Pathetic.
explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that
Damn.
means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
I definitely didn't expect it from the beginning.
absolutely.
I'll say that.
The
I didn't
single
expect
biggest fact
him
pointing to his involvement
to have
has yet to be revealed.
been an
You know
assailant.
what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The paper. The piece of paper. Was it the note? This one?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
An awful hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find us out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's be in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Can I just say, if we're in a killing game and somebody sends me a letter to meet somewhere, I'm going with somebody else. I don't care. I don't trust any of y'all enough to just go by myself. I'm gonna get murked.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Umi's pants. Wait, what was it saying? Taka?
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yes.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok. Huffy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Whoa. Buffy is crazy.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
Oops.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No,
Bam.
it's wrong.
Because the watch was broken at 6.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
No, that's wrong.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
We already proved that using the ice around his
The equipment
wrist.
room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
That Hifumi stole the note from Taka? It was ripped. Oh.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Thought you'd figure it out.
He was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Well,
no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Celeste.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Jesus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Leave my diva alone.
Anyway,
that's my girly pop.
Bothers me too, but there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
Who took all the bagels from the pantry?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
It was Ultra Hammer number 5.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still
Justice
laying around
Hammer.
in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised.
We're asking
It
about
seems there's
riskiness.
some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
This whole case is risky.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Don't use the
The
words good
Monokuma
and tight
file makes
around
it
my
clear
chat.
that they were killed using similar
Considering the things
instruments.
they said about you, hero.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
This bitch really said, I haven't a clue. Really? Not a single one?
For in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Didn't they say this one was wet? Yeah. Killed him with this hammer. It was washed. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. Well, pictures surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Well, let's get to that point. Because I'm there. Somehow I have to find the truth! Spotless hammer. That's the one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Just immediately.
Shoot!
I
didn't think that would work.
What was used to... Was it Justice...
Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one
It was
thing we have to
me.
figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
The murder weapon wasn't
No,
a Justice
smoke
Hammer
bomb.
at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository.
Big
where
ones,
someone
small
then
ones,
used the
some
hammer
as
to
big as your
kill
head.
him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Actually, he said,
Hold on a
like,
moment.
he's a
I
seasoned
still think
killer.
it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Convenient for you to say.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
I think you should just sit this out. You know what I mean? Like, just the more that she says shit, it's like... Hifumi is a simp, dude. And when you're a simp, you do crazy things. Love makes you do crazy things. Like kill people. Did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Plutarch, Spalus,
even
Hammer,
if more than one
Griswold.
person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together like this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
I feel like I'd make myself so sus in the situation even though I didn't do it because I'm panicking. You probably would be fine because honestly there's so much like pseudoscience in the world of like investigating where, and I mean, to be fair, there's some like truth to it, but it is a little bit like when it comes to the psychology of like crime and like criminals, like there is a way, there is definitely a certain way that people will act in a lot of cases, but it's not always the case, right? But I feel like people who tend to be innocent tend to, even when they're panicking, tend to respond a certain way, as opposed to like people who are caught in the act and panicking. Now, those two things can be switched around, you know, in a lot of cases, which is why there's a lot of like that true crime interrogation shit is pseudoscientific, but it is like there is some truth to it. It's just case by case.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the...
But that only really applies in this case, however. There were two murders.
Did I get it?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
What? Did I lose it?
Based on the rules that have, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried. Assuming the rule holds true, it is.
That is how the...
But that only really applies in this case, however. There were two murders.
Based on the rules that have, even if more than one person is complicit in the
Only the one who actually carried out the act can assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong.
No, suck dong.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
Also, we're talking about Hifumi here. Like, come on. That man is so easy to manipulate. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if... I would not be entirely surprised if he was like, oh, I know where Alter Ego is here. I'll tell you if you do my bidding.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
In the end.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Seamless.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go
I would
along
say
with
some
their plan.
seams were not completely hemmed.
Then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I hate to agree. The worst person you know made a good point. Ever made it convince the two murders was saying blah, blah, blah. Yoga must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. It's why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Yoko really is amazing. Ugh. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. God, she's beautiful.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. The debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh, we doing it? Alright.
Here's my answer.
Here's my
Celeste.
answer.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
From the very
I
beginning.
really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
just to be clear, there is evidence to support
She going crazy. It's the
that
Ace
so?
Attorney crash out, dude.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
It brings me back every time the
Considering
Ace
what we've learned
Attorney,
so far, it only
the
further proves
criminal
that
and
the
Ace
two of you
Attorney
are
is
working
wrong.
together.
They change personalities. What is it that only Fumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Saw him, this strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah!
What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been...
Fumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Damn.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina,
Yes,
you were with
Devo.
Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Are we doing all this? Just say it.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Just starts doing an imitation of her.
You shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Marcus said that Celeste's comment didn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Is it that there was no other... There was only women that died? That were murdered? Is that true? Kind of, not really.
Said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Us.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Shoot! All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
It's up.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Celeste said what she did. She shouldn't have known yet. That in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange
about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying
The sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Shoot!
All I said, they must really be enjoying
The sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be positively elated.
What was Celeste's account? She wasn't standing around?
We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I...
And that's all it takes to...
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying
The sight of us standing around,
frightened. They must be positively elated.
we are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like...
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
This feels like semantics, but okay. I'll play ball.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
I mean, okay, I guess it makes sense. I was thinking of like, I thought when she said that, she meant like other people, like the other people that died before.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared,
But then I guess it would, her
So
saying
she could have been dead too.
guys in like a more general context does come out of,
You all
it
have such vivid
doesn't really fit her
imaginations. You know that?
persona, does it?
Imagine.
I guess that makes sense.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Oh, here she goes with a picture.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to...
No, she put the suit on you, bro.
Set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten?
Bro, with the
You
pick again.
are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
You always clutching on that damn photo.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
We are, oh my
I
god.
told you was a lie.
She's literally digging herself a grave. Like, that's crazy to me. Because it's so obvious that we already proved that Hifumi was, like, the accomplice here. So yeah, he's gonna play around. He's gonna be like, you're gonna be like, Hifumi, get ready for the picture. I'm going to take it now, and then I will let you smell my foot. You know, it's like, come on. Let's be real. Let's be honest.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's it then. Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Okay.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So let's think she can prove that there's no way Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
Have we reached the end game?
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
He can't move. He can't. He has to.
Like I said, ridiculous.
He has to stand up.
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly up if the person inside the suit was unconscious.
Whoops. It's the wrong one. I got excited. I got trigger happy in my habit.
Said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person
No.
inside the suit were unconscious,
That
they
is
could still
wrong.
stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It's twerk proof.
Totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Well then.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh, here she goes.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hifumi wasn't who attacked you. He tried to kill you. Who killed me? That's right. Remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Why is she going up with... Oh.
And I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
What do you mean? He could have been
He did say Yasuhiro.
defending her to the end.
But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko. What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Mr. Last name.
I got it!
Celeste doesn't have a last
That's
name that
right.
we know of.
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Oh.
He did mean to say Hiro's name. He would have said his last
Alright, okay.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen!
What?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then I have to do something to make her accept it. Whoa.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
She going crazy. She going TikTok mode.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
there's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times my name?
Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on for?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Hifumi was trying. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. If there's one person here who
Oh, I'm
might
running out of
have
time.
that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what you...
how many times do I have to tell him? Name.
Damn it.
I refuse to give up yet!
I refuse to give up.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last. If there's one person here who might have that last name.
Does he also hear his message? Did it say his name on it?
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
The handbook.
How many times have I? Name? Celeste, you Lodenberg, God!
How long do you
That's
plan
where
to
it
go
plays
on
into it.
pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's that, and since you have no way to contradict.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to help the school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Ma'am, this is a court of law.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
I'm on my hands and
When I'm
knees,
put in
Celeste.
check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Here we go. God, that picture. They did him so dirty. Okay. So they're chatting it up. They're like, we're gonna do it. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? That's a good question. Just gonna choose that one because he's facing me. Okay, so they team up. Act 2. Yasuhiro comes in. He's like, hey, what the heck? And then okay, hold on. The time of the killers call their victims to the rec room. 6 a.m. Was it the killers summoned first? They knocked him out, put him in the suit, knocked him out, then stuffed him in the robot just as suits falsify their evidence. Use a certain item to do it. Yeah, falsified it. Act 3. Time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room. What time? 1 a.m.
Oh, wait. That was 1 a.m. That was 6 a.m. So I was like, where is he? And he's slammed with the hammer. Justice hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number was it? Oh yeah, it makes sense. This just clicked with me, but it makes sense that he wanted to kill Taka because the rivalry. The Justice hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number was it? It was 3 or 4. 4. Act 4. Makoto's like, what happened? I don't know why they're like blurring out Celestia here when she was clearly we witnessed this. Went into the room. He's like, oh, I don't know what happened. Library Fumi used something to fake the existence, the blood bags. Act 5, nurse's office. Blood bag. Is it not? Okay. Was it the hammer? Which Justice hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? So they saw him dead. Act 6. The fuck? I'm gonna use something to move Taka's body. A dolly. This fucking picture. Then the killer, Celeste, was like, I'm gonna do it. I kill you. They used the non-descripted.
The killer is you!
Me?
Before anything,
I'm pretty sure I got it at least mostly right. I might have confused like the hammers and the times, but we'll see.
Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Glad I switched those times
they
around.
convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him. making it the scene of the first murder. The murder
Fuck you,
weapon was
Fumi.
Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Damn it.
here's exactly what happened.
There we go.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the
Well, we
nurse's
did
office.
that.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
This is so funny.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Gong. Damn it.
Here's exactly what happened. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary,
Definitely makes more
everyday
sense
hammer from
now
the repository.
than what my initial
That should
theory
cover
was
everything
like
that
that she was
happened in
just
this
trying to
case.
like
And the villain behind
he was
it
trying
all
to double
is-
down on the murder, like to prove that
she was like the ultimate gambler. What the hell?
Celeste!
Why?
Sorry, you lose.
Why is Makoto's eyes closed?
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Damn, I thought she would freak out a little bit longer, but alright. B. Fuck off.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, what a case.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else who was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree. Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figured it out, Yoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... Well, that's good at least. It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean talking about alter ego?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it. That's right.
See.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Yeah, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
He
as
did?
for me,
Came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you too.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
That bastard. Bastard.
Can we allow him continue? Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear,
She...
I will save her!
I have to save her!
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me. I have another question for you. Is that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
So why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's talking about is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on.
And he really believed that?
Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have been an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
How can human life mean so little to you?
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Mean.
Now you sound like
I wonder
Byakuya.
about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Then what made you take things this far?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. The moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
Obviously that was a lie.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream.
What was this dream of yours?
To live in a European castle.
A castle?
To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. That was pretty good to me. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared? That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
You just get executed again.
Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. But that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Y'all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price. Now then. For her, I forgot what the name is. Ultimate Gambler.
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh boy, how's this one gonna go? Gambling?
Burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh. Witch burning. That's a pretty rough way to go out. What? Oh my god, he's gonna run into her. What? Interesting. Seemed the fire hazard seemed a little unnecessary, but I guess it was for the aesthetic. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. For him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? What? Huh? What's the matter?
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
What?
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
What? Then that means...
Celeste probably hid it there. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. We approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said, "I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. Check in with you later." Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? She spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera. It's not what I mean. Why you? Still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go too. Q? Please, let me go. I'm nosy. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do what you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Then it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
We need to get in that locker.
Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe, thank goodness. I heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It's like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now.
I don't need to know? Just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. You do that.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too.
No! I believe in you.
You believe in me?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends.
I understand. Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
Then, fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I've heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I'd told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back,
said it was the way to the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but Kyoko really be right about this? Spooky. God, this thing's ugly. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Oh, there is like a little door frame. Said it was way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? While thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, Goshonk! The same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Badump! Fallen through the back of the storage closet.
Huh?
Turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door. I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, is a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in there? Tissues. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. It's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? The only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I'd understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Whoa. Strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. Then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. Dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. It's a normal desk with normal drawers. Empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone? Well, at least the tissues are still there in case I have a runny nose. It's all gone. Yearbooks, the student registry, and the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. Raunch sound. It's coming from the gym? What is happening? I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym. The sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. You're in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What is going on? Oh. Whoa. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe. The deal?
Holy shit.
Okay.
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be? The mastermind spy is... Oh no! No, not Sakura. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm gonna play the first like half hour, all right? And then I gotta call it quits cuz I'm I'm terrible with cliffhangers. Cuz holy crap. That's crazy. No, it can't be Sakura, dude. It's out of context. They clip shimped. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. And Leon got executed. And Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Fumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. That brings us up to now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. First half hour isn't gonna solve the cliffhanger though, because that's about where I'm at. Okay.
So now there's only 5 of us here.
Only a third of the number of people who started with.
Loneliness has become commonplace.
That's true.
Still.
What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, you okay?
No, I'm fine.
Can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. I got to go, so I don't want to see spoilers, but have fun. No worries, Geodragon. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
What do you mean in that case?
Well, 'cause look at how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be 'cause you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? You feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods.
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers.
Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore. That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up. Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give up into despair just yet. That's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right? When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as something serious.
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
Huh? What makes you so sure?
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. How accurate is your fortune telling anyway? I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems rather low.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes. I told you my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Cattle what? He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
No. No. You're calling it an urban legend? Matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It's always like the dumb, I love that it's always the dumb people that it happens to. It was a place I've never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long, the sky was filled. That's a soundbite. The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light. What the fuck? Oh, hero, please never die. Are you dressed like the dude from Soja Boys? From Soja Boys, I'm guessing? Well, I had this outfit before then. Having your shirt open is being the Soja Boys, I guess. So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. It looks hot, not gonna lie, I appreciate you. That's what it's there for. So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it. Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through.
I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity and other things.
I stink of... How dare you?
Well, you do stink, though.
That's fine.
That's fine?
Anyway. Hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Me either.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends.
I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. There's so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, but we're better off without them, I say.
That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility.
All-star apology.
We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us.
What is it gonna be? I don't even know.
Who was that Chihiro? Next to, it looked like Hina, but I don't know who the other one was. Was that Hina's ex-lover?
Is the second floor on this side gonna be open? What is going on? It seems to be quite insistent about staying shut. We'll open the gate! Why do we keep having to deal with stuff like this? What the heck is going on? Bro? Do 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 do. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. And then we gotta wrap all the way around. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time I'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. There's a 5th floor? God damn. God damn. A lot of rooms here. This is the girls' bathroom. Pretty obvious just by looking at it. There's no good reason for me to go in. Okay, what ugly wallpaper is on this one? Oh, it's the same one. There's nothing in it? What's even the point? Oh, this is an old-fashioned toilet. My mom's got one of those. Ooh. Fancy. A little concert hall. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. The one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Better just ignoring it completely. Surveillance camera, I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could be used to getting watched 24/7? Surely not I, said the frog. Is this a grand piano? Seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. But at least I got a coin from it. You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think? About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mounds of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were. It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What? When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in that room must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked? You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? A note that said you must not leave? We shouldn't talk about that. Not here.
Yoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera. I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know. Is that okay? You made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter. So now it's your turn. Your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something. That's... What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well... We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friends when you don't have evidence for it. I mean, I'll tell her. It's not like she's... I don't think she's gonna do anything. Haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends should keep secrets, but nothing worse than expressing doubt about your... Alright. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet. So, that's your answer. Do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry. I really am. It's fine. Damn. I was gonna tell her. Those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Yeah, I think you did. Whoa. Rates. Nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room. There must be something worthwhile in there. And it's locked. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. You think it would be that easy? Another picture. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? Smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. No way this is important somehow. Smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. A normal group of high schoolers living a normal high school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? It would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? How? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. You're saying this picture is real? If there were such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. What about third place? Is this picture real, or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real.
No more, no less.
Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case... It's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Like all dead teachers or something? Flower on the desk. The monitors. Scary won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it. Flower on the desk. The flower on the desk. No. Flower on the desk. No. Where are these men? Who are these dudes? Oh good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in there. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. What's behind the door is a total mystery. Kinda looks like maybe the place where you would see all the other cameras. Snake wall? One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la. Gobble gobble. What? I'm glad this floor is opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Clock right here, but what use is time in here? Surveillance camera. And an ultimate can't destroy this plate unless they add ultimate superhero powers. Leave the area. Leave the area. Giraffe. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. Or I might die of loneliness. Eek. Well, he looks very cute here. The math room. Right. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Do 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 do.
One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared won't do any good. Don't ignore it completely or you'll miss that shiny Monokuma coin. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Sakura is lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. What is it, Makoto? Did you need something? No, it's nothing. Really? Well, okay. Well, I think I explored everything. Remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Oh, I guess I didn't do this one.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me.
Okay, just chill out.
There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. And what? They even have Proteinzyme X?
What's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like the cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah?
This is amazing. The gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. I'm gonna load up on some prayers then.
Gold mine, huh? Already taking a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone? Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered.
Yeah, good idea. There's a big shelf in the chem lab of the 4th floor and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. Okay. There's an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it.
I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that.
Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There's medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there's also a bunch of different poisons.
Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
What do you mean?
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say.
Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself.
To put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, absolutely the work of the mastermind.
I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room.
Headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues.
We can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
Who cares about a stupid lock? Be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door.
What was that?
Uh.
No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
Hell no, I didn't.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Yeah.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw?
No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
I'm not mad.
You're totally mad.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this.
But if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. I'm sure Kyoko will figure out some loophole. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch. Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? He's ignoring me.
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you? She is, isn't she? She's totally mad.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her.
Ugh, this is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say?
Think so.
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground.
What?
Someone do something to cheer me up.
Can I say something?
It's 'cause my dad was smoking in bed.
No.
It's something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day? You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Yeah, I remember. What about it?
Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one.
Another one?
But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Oh? And they were all smiling. The classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. And a 4th thing. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakaya? Sayaka? I think they meant to say. I'm sure proofreading. We don't need proofreading. I know there's every time we play one of these games, there's always one or two of these, and I'm always like, man, I feel like there should be someone that's like combing through these, but it's whatever.
But how can that?
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand. Can't be. It's a fake. Monokuma said it was real. I knew we could just write that off as a lie, but...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh? That's what you're saying, isn't it?
No, that's not it.
I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same.
That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? Jeez. Okay. I don't understand why she's so angry. Come on, guys. Stop fighting. All your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture. He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say.
You might be right, but still...
Are you still so conflicted? Looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Yakuya. You'll have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. Sorry.
Are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. Whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has nothing to do with me. If I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest.
Huh? You finally just say something useful?
Byakuya, what have you been up to? I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good. I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He's taking a bath? He's saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did you tell him something? Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
A mixed bath?
Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. To the bath. I got to the dressing room. Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you come to hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
I already heard it. With my master. With master.
You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now?
Shut up. Stop bothering me.
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
No. I made Master a promise.
A promise?
Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
What are you, his dog?
If it's what Master wants, I'll do anything he wants.
You just love being mistreated.
Well, fine. You really want me gone, by all means. Hey guys, what's going on?
We'd like you to move.
Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg.
First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. She's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked. Toko? Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. You acting like you're not a part of this. As desperate as I felt, finally I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop?
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating.
So even you realize it's abuse? That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego.
Okay.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on his laptop. On this laptop. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Just what I thought. Finally, the time has come.
Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of nervous.
Felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake. Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over. Here we go. Yoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all of the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it wasn't meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
That's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here? It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever? It was the school itself?
That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. Whenever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground. They planned to sequester saying that's right to myself. They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was...
Sorry, I don't know. That information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry.
And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
It appears so. Disappointing. Cloudy Cats, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Oh, wait.
Hope you're doing well.
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has something to do with the mastermind.
The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Headmaster is here in this school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko? What's going on?
I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. Was he your dad or something? She has to? Yoko, what's going on with you? She heard about the headmaster. Her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information.
That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry.
Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday.
Heavy silence fell across the room. Only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead.
What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but... It really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. Done your job. Thank you.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later.
That, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But...
Oh, damn.
But I feel kinda sorry for him.
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
I mean, yeah. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you?
Well, no. Definitely not. When we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way.
I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right?
You know, there's the difference between us and the... What's the difference between us and the program, really?
Huh?
Start thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend.
I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So anyway.
Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that?
No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend.
You really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time.
Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other?
Alter Ego said what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he did say it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right?
It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago?
I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys?
I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Nothing. Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway...
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
At the very least...
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
Then maybe they covered it up? That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway...
Maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us.
So...
We have to find the headmasters of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Yoko. She said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well.
This is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Oh. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Yaki is gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. As we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounded with anger. You're not mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a thing for a fang.
Fang for a fang? Be careful. You just chanted the incantation of devastation.
No, it's just a saying.
Oh, I see.
What's he talking about?
At soon the doors. Okay then.
Correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime role, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way.
I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. We learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. Headmastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. It was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really nice and a really incredible offer. But as she said, laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself, lest someone might come along and step on me. But then the lady totally started laughing at me. It was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
What? That literally makes no sense.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall.
What do you want?
Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here, ask Byaku what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well...
Goodbye.
He's gone. Good morning, Hina.
Makoto?
Morning. Hey, so yesterday, you were kind of cool.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego is your friend.
So,
I was thinking the same thing. When stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal. But when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like, you always do something about it.
Even before yesterday? Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just... It just kind of took care of itself, you know?
It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else's, I'm sure we'll get out of here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am, right? Alright. Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub.
He's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her.
What are you staring at?
Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What? You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me.
I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us.
Yeah, what made you change your mind?
Yakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
I refuse to lose.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by. She'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore.
You know, I said she wanted to. Well, she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia.
I don't understand.
The worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you?
I'm telling you, it's not like that.
Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning.
Filthy? Me?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm not filthy.
It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Shut up.
You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings.
Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that.
Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it.
You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight.
What the fuck?
Going for all that extra credit? Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another.
So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right?
Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway,
You and Kyoko need to make up already, you know?
Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I would want things to get better as soon as possible. With everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Or anything. I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you.
Huh. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transforming into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia.
Why is this happening to me? Our talk wait till tomorrow. I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt?
No, nothing serious. Just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... Must be because of that battle.
But it must be pretty bad if you've gotta go rest. You sure you're okay?
I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it!
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like you're God or something.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat.
Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Oh, how come?
What's your
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family?
Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Artbot.
Wanker.
You had two moms?
What? It's just how things were.
That's like a serious issue.
Just let it go.
What? Why is that a serious issue? She's got some lesbian moms, dude. That's serious.
You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to.
How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours?
Stop saying stuff like that.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and rest. Or go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way I'm kinda relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Alright, well, I think that's where I'm gonna stop it. I was hoping to stop it in a place where I could, like, do the gacha between streams, because I know that's not as interesting. Yeah, this was fun. Loving this so far. We're a little over halfway done, surprisingly. This has been going pretty fast, but also because I've been playing a lot of it, so makes sense. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So we'll pick it up next time. Tonight we got another double feature, so that's exciting. We are actually playing Uma Musume tonight. Shocker. I've been putting it off a lot because my Apple account has been boobs. But yeah. Anyway, love y'all so much. You're the best, and I will
see you later tonight, hopefully. As always, ciao. Bye, everybody. Man.